hello there.
Hello, 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 hello. Good morning, boys and girls. Good morning, good morning. Time for day 2. We've got some weeklies to do, right? Weeklies are in. I've been thinking, you know, I reckon, now I'm not willing to put this to test today, because there's plenty of stuff to do first, you know, but I reckon, I reckon 2,000 artisan acuity in a day is possible. I've been running some napkin maths. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. What am I getting myself in for? How are we doing, boys and girls? Good morning. Good morning, good morning. Markets are quite fast. I think you should stop doing the shuffles. Artisan acuity through patron orders is quite good. If artisan acuity through patron orders is quite good, that is all the more reason to keep doing it. That's literally all the more reason to keep doing it. Did you see alloy price? I've logged on now. I've got out of bed. I've sorted myself out. I've had some breakfast. I've logged on now. I've not seen anything. A few things popped up on the Discord yesterday. The gathering professions seem to be dishing out knowledge points like candy. Very tempting to have a little bit of a jump on a herbalist mining character and fly around and just see, you know, in an hour or two how much we can get. Very, very tempted, because they seem to be dishing out knowledge points super fast, people are claiming. I've done no gathering up until now, though, so I have no idea where the best zones are, where the best farms are, anything along those lines, but, you know, we've all got to learn together, maybe. Finally got to a profit with prospecting, but sheesh boy howdy, it's tough. A lot of points needed. A lot of points needed with prospecting this time round. What would you suggest for an enchanting alt as a spec? Disenchanting, which I don't want to play much. Well, it's the disenchanting of greens, blues, and purples is being popularized over the last couple of days for sure. Any of the farmers doing 2x4 farming are choosing to spec into disenchanting to shuffle into more profitable enchanting mats. That's a market that will be profitable for a while, I would imagine. It's not exactly quick or easy though. Zanzaful was standing there for hours just disenchanting, crafting on one account, crafting green items on one account, disenchanting on another. It's not free gold, not by any means. No news on nerfing drops of Dark Moon cards. I saw something, maybe we should check the news real quick, just to try and get up to speed before we dive in too far. I've seen that there's some changes to the cards themselves, but I don't know if there was any links to... Alright, let's just have a little bit of a look, shall we? New Mosswall polymorph for mages, whoop-de-doo. Hot fixes, class and quest fixes. Class changes, class changes, class changes. Delves. Brand should no longer be able to target crowd control enemies. Fungal footpads ability doesn't work on blah blah blah. Theatre troops bugs should have been smoothed out a little bit. Pre-season heroic dungeon reward item level has been increased to explorer 4 out of 8. Was adventurer 1 out of 8. Okay. Bunch of quests. Level 80 rare enemies will no longer display an icon on the minimap for players below 77. Interesting change. With some level 70s flying over there and just getting insta-gibbed. That's funny. Okay. Spark of Omens, now available for players to start earning in pre-season. First spark. Work orders go. Is this work orders go? Spark of Omens are required crafting reagent when crafting purple gear with professions. When combined with enchanted harbinger crests, they make for a great way for players to increase that item level of their characters. To create a Spark of Omens, players will need 2 fractured Spark of Omens and 250 Valor Stones. As a pre-season, players can obtain a fractured Spark of Omens by completing the weekly World Soul quest. This quest is available in Dornagal. For players wanting to stay on top of their Spark earnings, it's strongly recommended to complete this World Soul quest each week. The item description states that these fractured Sparks also have a chance of dropping from other weekly caches throughout Kazolgar. So we get half a spark this week then. It's not a full spark. Wowhead really fucks me off sometimes. Sparks of Omens now available. They've even pluralized it. But then they go on to say, well, actually, no, you can obtain a fractured Spark of Omens. So you can get a single half a spark this week. Great, okay. Thanks, Wowhead. Thanks for the clickbait. Love that. Brilliant. Thanks. Alchemy adjustments. Hello, what's this? Better cauldrons and experimentation. Less booms. Greetings, alchemists. We've been closely monitoring feedback and the experience with alchemy in the War Within and are working on a series of adjustments to improve the overall experience that we intend to push live within the next day or so. The below list includes most of our planned adjustments, but any additional bug fixes or improvements will be noted in the hotfix logs once the changes have been finalized and pushed to live. Noted in the hotfix logs? Where are these hotfix logs? Alright, sure. Since some of these changes may impact immediate decision making, we wanted to inform the community as soon as possible. Cauldrons will no longer cost artisan security. Thank Christ! This was so stupid. Cauldrons will no longer require artisan security as part of the recipe. Dub. Massive dub. Yeah, it was seriously stupid requiring, like, what was it, 40, 60 artisan security? So dumb. When those alchemists need all of the artisan security they can get their hands on to be able to actually make the flasks and potions better in the first place. Having that weird, do I make a cauldron and give everybody else subpar flasks? Or, like, it was stupid. Dumb. Potion charges will be increased to 80, up from 40. And the cost increase to compensate. They're going to make the potion cauldron even more expensive by default, okay. Meticulous experimentation will have its cost and cooldown increased. However, it will guarantee a new recipe when crafted. Oh, that's interesting. Wild experimentation's success and failure chances will be slightly adjusted. It doesn't say buffed, it doesn't say nerfed. The lockout on failed wild experimentations will be reduced down to 10 minutes. Any delay is still a delay, but that's at least better. While under the effects of formulated courage, wild experimentation will no longer cause explosions that will interrupt your focus. Okay, so that doesn't strictly mean that you will learn anything any faster, although they have said that they will adjust things. It just means you won't go boom. But if you've unlocked formulated courage, going boom isn't really an issue anyway. You just park yourself against a wall. It's just annoying. Okay. Yeah, that's the interesting one for me. I've actively been telling people not to use meticulous experimentation for those exact reasons. Although it's actually said here, experimentation will have its cost and cooldown increased. So what was it? What was Alchemy's... I didn't press the button. I can't remember what the cooldown was on it. Was it daily? What's it gone up to? I like I said, I didn't press the button in the first place. 24 hours. But it will guarantee a new recipe. Is that 24 hours? Is that what it is now? Or is that what... I guess these changes aren't in yet. So if it's a 24-hour cooldown as it is now, it's going to have its cooldown increased. So it's probably going to a 48-hour cooldown. But it will guarantee you a new recipe. I burn probably 100k of herbs getting my last recipe on my alchemist. So rip me, but overall, the intrigue for me is how much what the cost is going to increase to. If they jack up the artisan security on it, I probably still won't recommend people use it. The reason I didn't recommend people use it in the first place is because it requires artisan security to do it. And that you can always make more gold to buy more herbs. Good for the last 1 or 2, maybe. Yeah, potentially. Alright, well, yeah, some rebalancing to alchemy is interesting then. That's quite cool. That's going to require me to update a few things in the guide then, isn't it? I will wait until the changes are made and then I'll update my guide. Dark Moon card tuning hotfix. This is just tunings though. What tunings? Secondary stats decreased by 9, tertiary stats increased by 100. Verse increased by 100, secondary stats increased by 100, and Ascension has had no change. I don't know what that's going to do to their viability, but it's in no way, shape or form said anything about the drop rate of the decks. It's still funny to me. It's still so funny that people have spent the first few days just disenchanting the things. Disenchanting them for crystals instead. That's funny. Woke up to about 10 knowledge points in patron orders. Felt like Christmas. We'll take a look at those in a minute. I just wanted to play catch up with any news first while we begin. Bonus knowledge points from open world treasures. Oh, I know about these. Yeah. I know about these. Fly around, pick up 2 treasures. Job done. New ways to earn weekly knowledge points in the war within. Crafting professions bugged? Question mark. Players with gathering professions such as herbalism, mining, and skinning won't have many changes from Dragonflight. Just head to your profession trainer. Pick up gathering quests such as Light and Shadow or Cinder and Storm. Yeah, these are just your straight up turn-in ones. Enchanting, you disenchant stuff. Crafting professions, you predominantly do work orders. Okay. Where was the bugged? Where was the bugged section? We're currently unsure if there are first reset bugs or intended changes. I'm really starting to dislike Wowhead. You're so useful most of the time. But 9 times out of 10, your articles are clickbait. Work orders have now been fixed. Crafting professions getting 10 plus work orders that award points. Okay. Work orders missing, fixed. They were missing because they were bugged. They turned them off. Now they're on again. Okay, I'm almost going to stop using Wowhead to try and figure shit out, you know. I'm so done with that overuse of making 5 articles out of one thing. I think the Dark Moon situation was an elegant solution to the lack of pre-raid crystals. Dark Moon decks always got outdated ultra fast anyway, so it gives them more purpose. I think they would have naturally had more purpose anyway because they can be converted into an embellishment. The problem is that trinkets are usually highly competitive slots. And, you know, trinkets is a big thing. There's always, like, cool, new, interesting trinkets every tier. And so Dark Moon cards were competing against the coolest, the newest, the most interesting items. Not to mention your trinkets often deal a substantial amount of your throughput as a character. Maybe not necessarily the same level as, like, your two-handed weapon or something. But, you know, they were up there with important slots, which means they were in a super competitive environment. So unless they were literally BIS, they would often get left behind. Turning them into embellishments that can again be applied on anything should, in theory, help them have more relevance. But it definitely fixed the crystal issue, that's for sure. It fixed the potential crystal issue. I'm still convinced they're going to do something and they're going to go to the moon in terms of price. As soon as everybody dings level 80 and they're like, ooh, Dark Moon trinket, 577 trinket, but yoink. When every single character in the game decides to buy a Dark Moon trinket in a couple of days' time, it may look like there's a lot of them, but they might disappear remarkably quickly. The fact that there's so many of them, though, that people have been like actively disenchanting them is also strange. Challenge Squishy to a cage match? No, 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 no. Quality has dropped so much recently. Wowhead's, I think, I mean, it's not really my place to say, but I'm pretty convinced a lot of the writers over there get paid per article. So, in essence, they're incentivized to make as many articles as they can get away with. Which detracts from quality very aggressively. Just picked up the gold tier in order to get the sweet, sweet guide. We'll be reading it whilst killing time in the office between emails. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Make sure you've got your Discord linked, and good old Discord bot will assign you roles pretty much automatically, but it can take half hour. Even just the frequency of typos, etc. Yeah, there's really not much quality control in a lot of it. But right, we are on. I'm going by the theory, start at the top and work my way through it. So Jewelcrafting. Let's do the weekly stuff that we know we need to do for Jewelcrafting. So I'm going to do exactly what I suggest many of you also do, if you want the heads up on this. I will, for reference, slowly turn all of this into YouTube content over the next few days and weeks. But of course, there's a reason I spent 400 hours on the beta documenting this, is so that I've got it to hand when I need it. Weekly knowledge gains, Jewelcrafting, patron orders. Let's make sure we've picked up our quest from in here. Have I? Oh, okay. I didn't actually even do the intro one. Let me do the intro one real quick. Hang on. Yeah. Now I've got to go speak to Jewelcrafting. You do have to unlock the patron orders by doing that silly little quest first, which seems weird, but you got to do it. I'm gonna go talk to my crafting table. Talk to you. Boom. Now we can go back and pick up the quest. Dark Moon decks down to like 1,000 gold apiece. Yeah, they're basically giveaways. That goes to show just how many cards people have been getting by 2x4 farming in the first week. Right. Jewelcrafting. Going to give me 2 knowledge points upon completing... How many quests is it? Should be 2, right? Still 2. Good. This also means I can quality control and clarify exactly where all my info in the guide is. You'll be able to place... Where is it? Carla Clayhoof, blah, blah, blah. Offers you a weekly quest. 2 knowledge points still. Right, okay. Well, let's go explore patron orders then. Probably going to be asking for a bunch of gems I don't know how to craft. But let's at least see what's on the cards. Okay, 10 patron orders. Solid start. Providing all the materials. Oh, that's not a great start, is it? Let's try that again, shall we? I'm going to assume that was one of my add-ons that caused that. Update I don't use LVUI. LVUI is cancerous add-on. I've used it in the past, never again. Okay, sure. What we might need to do, let's make sure at least we have done an update sweep regardless. In case. Why do some of them keep saying modified? Trade Skill Master is ignored. Why does Craft Sim keep saying modified? Update, you son of a... Give it another reload to let those work. So bad that the patron orders can't take materials from the warbank. Yeah, that's going to be the most frustrating thing. You're going to come in, you're going to plonk down your warband thing, and you're going to have to manually take out the materials, which is an interesting twist. This was given to them as feedback that you really should let us do that. Well, anyway, we've got 10. What are the rewards? Glimmer. Artisan's Acuity. Artisan's Acuity. Dead. Knowledge. Artisan's Acuity. Knowledge. Artisan's Acuity. Knowledge. Dead. Okay. providing nothing. Nothing. 2 knowledge points, 900 gold. And it begins, boys and girls, and it begins. Right, I need all my Jewelcrafting materials then, don't I? Time to be super lazy. Here's where I find out I don't actually have half of the materials. Let's take my gems out. Let's take these out. Let's take my dust out. I'll take some of these out. I seem to not have quality 1 bismuth anywhere. I could do with some cheap bismuth then. Probably used it all making ingots yesterday. No, no cheap bismuth. Let's go get some because I'm likely to need it. Yeah, real shame we can't do them from the war bank. It's just extra busy work. Hopefully it will be addressed. It has been given to them as feedback that they should probably fix that. Bismuth. Rank 1, rank 2, rank 3. Let me grab some cheaper rank 1. Just grab 1,000 of this for now. Buying materials in any less than a stack seems a bit silly. Bismuth Q2 is keeping really close in price, isn't it? It's like it's only 50% more expensive for bismuth Q2 right now. And then bismuth at Q3 is starting to stack up, but is fortunately being priced sensibly still at, what is that? Ha! A little over 4 times the price of Q2. Sometimes I amaze myself. Right, bismuth. Kyrite. I bought some Q1. Q2 is not too much outside of the price of Q1, so we'll have some just for testing. Do I have any Q3 in the war bank? I've got 10 in the war bank, which at least means we can test out material stuff when needed. I don't need to stock it so much now. That said, I suppose let's see what happens with materials this week before buying too much of it. Iron Claw. Iron Claw ore. I've got a little bit. Apparently I left it in the war bank. Oh, Q2 is cheaper than Q1. No, it's not. It's bullshit. No, it's not. It's bullshit. Get rid of your bullshit. Get rid of your bullshit. Flipping baits, man. Okay, whatever. Right, that should be enough to test. I don't really need null stones particularly. Right, that should mean we can fulfill most of our Jewelcrafting stuff if needed. Let's go and have a play then. Other weekly work order quests for engineering. Yeah, I think so. If I remember right, you can, yeah. Right, decorative lens. Knowledge points times 2. Providing absolutely nothing. Likely to cost me a few... It's going to cost me a lot, but if it's knowledge points, I've got to do it. Sucks, but if it's knowledge points, we've got to do it. What we are likely going to want to do, though, is harvest resourcefulness like a machine off these work orders. Like an absolute machine. I've got 665 artisan security already. Part of me thinks that maybe I should look at making my tools before I do these. I'm not really in much of a rush to do these patron orders. I'm not in a super rush to do them unless there's ones that expire quickly. The only one that's going to... We've got one that expires in 20 hours for an elusive blasphemite. I have one of the blasphemite recipes. Which one is it? Elusive blasphemite. Oh, okay. There's the potential I can do that one. What does it offer? Quality 3. You taking the piss? You taking the piss on quality 3?
Is that your wallet?
10 artisan
You're
security.
just glad to see me. Both, I hope.
Cheerful with the prime. Thank you very much. Good morning, good morning. Not providing gem cutters, not providing gem stones. Now, can I even make it at quality 3? I never know how to use this. I never know how to use that thing. I should figure it out. But in theory, I can go... Okay, I don't even have any of these. This is where simulation mode... Learning how simulation mode really should be a thing, right? If I assign all of those to there... What? I don't know. I'm going to go by the assumption that there is no way I'm going to be able to make one of those at quality 3. I could get it to quality 2, probably. I could then use 2 days of concentration to fill it. It's 10 artisan security. It's 10 artisan security. That goes in the maybe category. What's this one? A quick amber. Another 10 artisan security. Maybe we do them like this. This one expires the soonest. Doesn't provide the amber, doesn't provide the gem cutter, wants it at quality 3. Of course you do. You should enable the material optimization frame. Quick ambers. Can I make a quick amber at Q3? Well, that will equate for 40% of 315. I'm still going to have to burn concentration on that. You were shuffling engineering last night and wasted 8k for 5 knowledge points. 5 artisan security. Maybe. My standards can change overnight. Clearly. I can do it. It doesn't mean I'm happy about it. Okay, so they're the most important ones. They're likely to need concentration to be completed. Extravagant loops. I don't have the recipe. Let's exclude ones where we don't have the recipe. So take away the unlearned ones. Then we're looking at Malleable Band Q4. That sounds more potential. Mallow band at Q4. No, I can't do it because it's going to require me to do embellishments. And okay, I need 20 points in rings to be able to do this one. So although I have the recipe, I can't actually do it. Quick amber at Q3, providing none. Again. Same scenario again. 30 artisan security though. Okay. Radiant loops quality 2. Only going to cost me the marble stone because they're providing gemstones. It's also going to cost me the ruby. But it's going to give me 2 knowledge points. That's an easy win. I don't have marble stone on me. 10 marble stone. Few bismuth, few bolts. Have a ruby, have some marble stone. They provided the crushed gemstones. GG. Harvest resourcefulness. Go. Yeah. I love how it lets you put a message in. I'm going to use that feedback box a lot. That box is getting abused. Right. Quick amber quality 3, providing nothing. Providing nothing. 30 artisan security. We'll get there. Decorative lens Q2, providing nothing. We can get there. Our only way to get to Q2 is either use concentration or use quality 2 gem dust. Worth 2 knowledge points. Decorative lens. If we use Q2 dust, we guarantee it without the use of concentration. I might just use some concentration on that, actually. Although Q1 and Q2 gem dust seems to be about exactly the same price. Probably because every man and their dog is using prospecting quality 2 ore. So actually, that's an easy one. Decorative lens, we can get that done. That's another 2 knowledge points. Providing nothing, need it at Q2, start order. We're going to jack this up to Q2 dust. Boom, bish bash bosh, go. Bingo was his name-o. Done. That's our weekly done, at least, anyway. Where did we get to? Engraved gem cutter Q2. 30 artisan security. Go on, then. What do you want? Q2. We'll use some quality 2 bismuth. Job done. Oh, I haven't got any quality 2 bismuth. It's in the war bank. Of course it is. And my war bank thing's on cooldown now.
I have an extended supply of goods for Outlanders. My thanks for your patronage.
Put you at Q2. That guarantees it equality 2. 30 artisan security, go. And we saved some of the reagent. Nice. Winning. Quick amber providing everything for a knowledge point. I mean, that's actually the... Oh, no, you want it at quality 3. Oh, fuck me sideways. 2... knowledge points for 336 concentration. Over a day's worth of concentration. Alright, well, this is why we didn't blast all our concentration on stupid stuff. Because we need it to get knowledge points. Go. Have your stupid Q3 amber. Give me my knowledge points. Okay, nice. No guild orders yet. Mailbox. Give me my loot. Give me my loot. What did we do there? 4. So we got a glimmer. Got more payout. Some artisan security. We got ourselves a crafting license. We can either... What's the value of these? Like 300 gold on the auction house. Payout, glimmer. Payout, glimmer. So that's 6 knowledge points we got from glimmers. 3 little bags. Okay, cool. Right. Work order quest. Let's go hand the work order quest in.
I've been expecting.
Boom. Knowledge point from work order quest. Book. Book. Where's the book? Scribe book. Done. Let's jot these down so I don't forget. There'll be weak auras and stuff that track this, no doubt, but... patron orders, done. Scribe book, done. We need to go do a couple of treasures. Crafting... Oh, patron orders, question mark. This isn't really something we track so easily because we don't know if there's an upper limit to these. It's actually the crafting order quest is the one I've done. Treasures. We'll go harvest us some treasures. Do I want to... I'm going to go to Hallowfall to do my treasures. I'm going to go Hallowfall for my treasures. Because the... What are they called? The Arathi Tinker boxes or something are from treasures in Hallowfall. Got cucked in blacksmithing. I went alloys and all my patron orders are for weapons or gears or PvP gears. Yeah, that could be problematic. Because I've done the same with blacksmithing. Not able to craft stuff with mats that are in the war bank. Not directly, no. It's kind of annoying. Get the PvP War Mode Weekly 2. You'll complete it whilst gathering treasures. You're probably right. I'm doing things deliberately one step at a time, though, just to see how it looks and feels in live. Do we get rep from rares and treasures again after the reset? Not from treasures. The rares are dropping rep again, I'm informed. Trying to quote-unquote quickly post 1,000 expired mogs on the auction house. Oh yeah, don't be doing that. Don't be doing that. The auction house is already dead.
Shadows continue to gather where we least expect them. Take to the skies and strike them down.
Right, let's find me some treasures. No distractions now. Nothing but treasures. We've got a lot of characters to do this on. This is where treasures this week could be a touch more annoying to find. There's one in the middle of the Piston Sea. Is there a significant bonus from one of the pacts? There was a document floating around for a while that showed everything that each pact was able to offer. I unfortunately saw it, for some reason didn't save it, and now really wish I had. But there is like a really nicely laid out document that showcases exactly what they all get. If somebody happens to stumble across it, feel free to share it. The answer is I don't know. Res. And kill Res regardless. I said I wasn't going to get distracted, but Res equal rep. I should probably do all the Res on one character just to like really make it easy to find out which ones I've done and which ones I haven't, but it's the one thing I've really not paid that much attention to. It's the rep grind. And it's because in my eyes it's 10 knowledge points. Of all the things out there to do, it's probably one of the least impactful. But that decision could come back to bite me in the ass. Oh, student's dead. Student! Pet do pet things, please. Fresh level 80 is pain. Okay, whew. Never lucky. What are these fancy circles on my map about? Don't know. The knowledge point drop rate on treasures is really low. Well, you couldn't move for treasures the other day. Well, there we go. There's one of them. Literally couldn't move for treasures the other day. Now everybody's going to be. Now everybody's got a good reason to go out and find them. They could get hoovered up pretty fast. That's why I'm doing it nice and early. Oh, rust-locked mechanism. Ha! I got one for engineering. Didn't really need that one. Well, that's a lie. We're going to talk about that in a little bit in a minute anyway. The deep profession shuffle actually requires you to find all of them for all of the professions, potentially. I'm not entirely sure how sweaty I want to go with that. But my goal is to get this artisan security. And if that's what's needed, then that's what's needed.
The Nerubians are attacking Tanir's ascent. Destroy their siege weapons.
Freebie gems. Couple of stunning sapphires. Don't mind if I do. Where's the rare? For the profession shuffle, you can find treasures without leveling any of the professions, so cheap shuffle is just treasure collection. Depending on how today goes, one thing I'm looking to do is to break the barrier, and I need to do this quickly. I need to do this quickly. I need to do this in the next couple of days, otherwise I'll get a hurl of abuse my way. In the next couple of days, I want to do a full breakdown of what the meta for optimized crafting is on a single character. I want to put it in a bit of detail and I want to go through it, but I want to have seen it with my own eyes first so that I've got an example of do this and this is what you could get sort of thing. Now, it's often risky doing that because some people will go, well, I don't want to do that and I'm jealous of that you've done it and I'm gonna call you bad names because you've done it. But I was doing some rough napkin maths, and I reckon if you play your character as if there is no 2 profession limit, so you have one profession that is just locked, that you never drop, and that's the one you're actually progressing for, and you're funneling artisan acuity from all of the others and doing all the weekly activities on all of the others, rotating through them. I'm pretty convinced there's enough artisan's acuity on the table for you to basically max that profession in a week, even with all of the nerfs that they've put in place. Which may be something I'm contemplating doing on a few characters, because then it will mean that they are, in my opinion, ready for the season launch. Everybody wants this check sheet. Let me quickly. Can I take a single sheet and turn it into a new sheet of its own? Duplicate document. Make a copy. Profession weekly tracker. Sure. People have wanted this for a while. Now it's not loading. None of this works, so we're getting rid of it. None of this works. This is all past expansion 1. That's all Dragonflight. Ceravite, Draconium. That's all Dragonflight. This I have not verified. That's Dragonflight. That's just my template sheet. That's really old. The problem is it's very hard to share something like this that's full, because you can easily the 3 gathering books one, for example, is a level of sweat that is just silly. That doesn't need to be in there. That entire column doesn't need to be there. Patron orders. That's just filling your patron orders. You just want to do patron orders. This isn't really something that you have ever done or never not done. Add note. Try to complete as many as possible. There are knowledge and artisans so that's not really 2 times treasures. Farm outer world. Scribe book. Crafting order quest. Crafting. Can't type today. Herbalism, mining, skinning, and enchanting do not have this. Dark Moon Fair. Turn in quest. Notes. Hang on. Herbalism, mining, skinning, and enchantings weekly. Gathered. Gathering. Gathering professions and enchanting via DE have weekly KPs. Does resourcefulness or any stat in enchanting affect disenchanting? No, it's entirely your spec trees. Is it 1 treasure knowledge point per profession? 2. It's 2. Theatre in 10. Theatre in 5. It'll be 5 minutes to read that. But yeah, I might go do that. It's on the hour, isn't it? The theatre. Having your stream on in the background is what tipped me off to herb mining knowledge points. Was able to get 4 hours in before the hotfix. So now keep you up is required. I'm not sure what that means. Oh, was it? Has herbalism and mining stopped dishing out the bonus knowledge points? How do you know that's been hotfixed? If it's not a blue post, I don't believe it yet. Just got another blue herbalism knowledge point after the epic one, the Deep Grove Roots. Yeah, both herbalism and mining have ones that blue ones that they're meant to be the catch-up ones, but reports are varied on this at the moment to whether the catch-up system is just on and dishing them out like candy or not. Obviously, there are people on Team NA that have had more time to play with this. On the hour, every hour, and the bag rewards are repeatable. It's just the quest that is weekly. Okay. Stopped hours ago, same time as they hotfixed the wax group turn-in bug. I didn't even know that was a bug. This is Team EU, or sorry, Team NA privilege in this regard. Obviously, Team NA often acts as the live beta testers for Team EU. It often means by the time Team EU gets up, most of the things have been bugged and hotfixed before we even got out of bed. I got 6 herb knowledge point items beyond the weekly knowledge point items. Okay. Yeah, what the epic one is meant to be, in theory, the end of your progress for the week. Anything you get after you get the epic one is the catch-up stuff. Whoops. Oh, phooey. Okay, that's about as templatey. That's probably understandable for people. Share. Oh, hang on. I've just had a sudden thought. Does this also have the... I copied this with the flipping... I copied this with the... How do I check that? The app scripts. Hang on. Is that going to show anything it shouldn't? Yeah, I don't want any of this in this sheet. How do you unlink scripts from delete? I don't even know. I could have just balls that up. Anyone with the link? Copy link. Jesus! Woo! Instant heart attack. I wasn't even looking in the game. Siv, welcome in. Thank you very much for the raid this morning. Hope you're having fun. Boy, oh boy. My breakfast nearly fell out then. Damn. I need to turn the volume down on that. I nearly died. Genuinely nearly died then. Sorry, no, it's not your fault. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Hope you had a wonderful stream this morning. Where's pin message gone? Pin message, there we go. Alright, copy link. Let me test that myself. Oh no, I've ballsed it. It's wrong. Hang on. It's very wrong. There we go. It's very not wrong anymore. Right, if you're... well, I should probably actually... I really, really hate pinging everybody in the Discord, but it's probably the thing to do. ping away. Any of you in the Discord, I've posted it in the Cheat Sheet Pro channel. Bit of scooter. Nice. Bit of scooter. Right, let's make sure I didn't balls up my personal process one. I think we're good. I think we're good. Super fast reaction to the request. Yeah, I thought this is a little bit time sensitive because people are going to want to get on with this first. You know, obviously Team NA's probably already had a few hours to do this, but all right, okay. Why do some professions have quests and some don't? It's not totally random, no. It's more based upon what type of profession they are, and Blizzard has done some fine-tuning on how many knowledge points each profession is going to be able to obtain each week. I don't know what their maths or what their logic is to this, other than some professions have more weekly things via some sources than others. The honest answer is I don't know, but they're keeping us on our toes, having it different for each professions. Weak auras are great, but there's nothing better than seeing all your characters pro. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I wonder if there's a bunch of people out finding treasures now, because it seems busy.
For the Arathi to survive, we must settle in lands shadowed
You
from
couldn't
the
move for
light.
finding treasures the other day.
The darkness strikes out with threats not even our keen flames can dispel. Aid us, outsiders. Be our beacon in the darkness.
12 patron orders today. Can you fill them all though? That's the question. That's the question. Can you actually do them all? Can I sneaky this waxy lump? Oh no! Disappeared from right under my eyes. Kind of rough over on NA for treasures. See how it goes for Team EU. I think I got 8 out of 13 for my blacksmithing orders, and most were pretty cheap too. I mean, yeah, the best win is being able to do them at a competitive price. 577 warbound until equipped. Oh, plate gear. Stinky. Oh, that dude definitely ninja'd my treasure. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. Yoink. Ton of engineering ones are going to be 30k plus to fill. Not to mention scrap. Scrap alone is like, you've got to assign a value to scrap. I can't remember what I put in my TSM as a value for scrap, but if they don't provide the scrap in the orders, that in itself is kind of a bit of a hidden cost.
hunger of the coast
Especially if you're
doesn't
shuffling
let
bismuth
Their
for it.
cruelty has made us fear the
Woo!
sea. Drive them from our shore.
That's gonna
back
be
to their
pain.
Abyssal home.
It's a rare in the middle of the sea. What's this? Merkshade. 5 mil. What do we do here? Do we tickle the butt? What do we do? Okay. Spawns you. New bolts were a huge profit for blacksmithing yesterday. Blacksmithing? You mean engineering, right? Oh my god, he's multiplied. Oh shit. Ooh. Upgrade. Just signed up for Golden Goblin. What now? You'll want to make sure your Patreon and Discord are linked. Firstly, thank you. Make sure your Patreon and Discord are linked. Then, if you're not already in the Discord, come join the Discord. And Patreon bot will automatically assign you the right roles. Your name will turn orange, and you'll see a bunch of new channels appear where the premium section will fill with new stuff for you. Enchanters don't get a weekly crafting order quest, but instead they get a trainer one to hand some stuff in. Yes. Yes. No patron order quest for enchanters. Enchanting is more like a gathering profession in terms of you disenchant stuff for your knowledge points. I can't remember the exact numbers. It's all wrote down in my guide. You disenchant for your knowledge points. You have a material turn in, which probably hope it's not storm dust, honestly. It's so odd how enchanting is literally upside down. Crystals are dirt cheap, shards are basically free, and then dust is mad business. It's so weird. So weird. It's going to definitely flip on its head soon, but I need to do that Casper quest. Treasure, good. Treasure and a dirt pile. Oh, I got my second engineering one. I got my second engineering one before I got my second actual profession one. That's annoying. There's the Jewelcrafting one. Let's put that there. Too much rubbish in my bags. Oh, double treasures. Double treasures.
are attacking Tanir's ascent. Destroy their siege weapons.
The downside of doing it in this zone is I keep getting excited every time I see the flipping Radiant Remnants. I don't strictly need a huge amount of those. And Valor Stones as well. I can confirm right now that I got the epic knowledge point for mining and are still getting blue ones. Yeah, the blue ones you'll be getting now have got a different name though. They're theoretically the catch-up ones. I'm still a little bit unsure exactly the quantity and frequency you'll get those ones. But it is a thing, yes, weirdly. Early reports is that you should be able to get your first half spark, your first fractured spark, meaning you'll be able to put together a full spark, presumably next week. Do you think having 2 gathering professions is okay? I mean, it's more than okay. It's the smart thing to do. If you're gathering, you should gather everything. If you're going to pick stuff up, pick up all of the stuff. Oh, we got to loot this one first. You ain't coming through. Oh no, that's a waxy lump. I didn't want the waxy lump. I wanted the dead man's corpse with his key thing. Take the key. Jar of pickles. I want flipping jar of pickles. Is there info in how many you can get in the mining journal? It's called a slab of plate. Yeah, it's not that I don't know. It's just I can't remember off the top of my head. Yes, you can look in your journal and it'll tell you exactly how many you've got for the week. It's I can't remember what they're called. There's bonus ones that come at the end and they're the catch-up. They're the ones that are not necessarily in the journal. Come on, treasures. I need one more Jewelcrafting treasure. Meant to talk to all of these as well. I don't know what these do. Somebody was saying these are bugged. I don't know what you're meant to do with each of the notes. Put this letter in a bottle and I don't know, whatever. I'll figure that out. We'll do achievement hunting soon. Oh, hello, treasures. Oh my god. What's going on down here? Dirt for days. I've only got 1.4 mil gold. Is it worth investing in doing the shuffle on only one profession? If so, what should you invest in? Well, what I would recommend is that you if you are going to do some shuffling, focus on the free shuffly stuff first. There's quite a lot of stuff you can do with the gathering professions, which of course isn't going to cost you anything in actual gold. It's only going to cost you in time. So get a bunch of that done first, and then see how you feel at the end of that. If you want to do more, you have the option to do more, but then you're going to need to start spending some of that gold, and the amount you spend is up to you. It's not entirely sky's the limit, but it's not far off. And it really is a risk at the moment doing any of this, especially if you're not particular, you know, if you're not super wealthy already. There's a strong option that you'll do some of this and not make it back. I'm trying to make sure I also clarify as much as possible that this is a gamble. You're pushing forward in the hope that the market will be ripe enough for you to make the gold back, but that's not necessarily guaranteed. Oh, you weren't the rare. Oh, the rare's the big frog in the cave. Ignore the big frog in the cave for now. Hello? Stuck in combat? Hello? Yeah, don't spend more than you're willing to lose. Obviously, that limitation is very different for different people.
The creatures in the dark use fear to hunt the Arathi. No longer.
Moreover, the smart thing to potentially do is, you know, do some gathering on one character, make some gold with the gathering, and maybe use the gold that you make from gathering to do shuffling. Then you're still investing time, sure, but you're not ever going backwards. That's a more safer approach to doing it. Hang on, there's war supplies coming in. What's going on over here? Hang on, we'll just go get this anyway. Where's he gone? Hello? Oh wait, this looks like a regular treasure. Lights pendant. It's an upgrade. If it's an upgrade, I'm taking it. 522. Any idea what level you need to be to get the superb beast fang? I can't skin the mob on my level 71. I'd be amazed if you could kill the mob on a level 71. The recommendation, well, you need to be higher than 71. The mobs are level 80 elite, so if there's a level requirement on skinning it, I wasn't aware, but my recommendation has always been be level 80 because it's a level 80 elite. Viewer count doing well today. Viewership's been pretty wild the last few days. I'm assuming it's a lot of ooh, an upgrade. I'm assuming it's a lot of new people. I'm also assuming it's a lot of long-term viewers checking in, lurking for Twitch drops and the likes, which I very much appreciate. It's been quite a fun month. It makes up for the first 6 months of the year, which were quite challenging.
Cobus infest the hungering pool and attack our people. Cleanse the pool of their filth.
Noob people? Yes, noob. Yeah, total noobs. Bunch of you. Bunch of amateurs, the lot of you. Maybe those kind of jokes are not favourable with the newer people. Where's this treasure? Hello? It was on my map and then it was not on my map. Then it was on my map, then it was not on my map. Where the hell did it go? Oh, it's the stupid knowledge point one in here, isn't it? This is actually an engineering knowledge point. This isn't it's because I've still got engineering on this tune. Is there a guide to the shuffle in the Goblin Guide? Well, the guide is for all intensive purposes the Goblin Shuffle. You just have to piece it together a little bit yourself. All the info is in there. It's not strictly a step-by-step, do this, do this, do this, but you, in essence, play with each profession. The core concept of the profession shuffle is you are basically pretending you have all 8 crafting profession. You're pretending you have every profession available to you. You're just dropping one once you've harvested it for your weekly gains, and then picking up another one, and you're repeating that process. It's not so strict in terms of like this profession is better than that profession, whatever, but all of the information is there. I haven't spent much time putting together strictly documented shuffle things because it's way too time sensitive. In a few weeks' time, it'll be absolutely 0 point to doing any of it. Because the advantage will already have been and gone. Twitch is stomping YouTube probably because of the drops. Viewership is always slightly better on Twitch. Although I am really impressed by just how much multi-streaming has benefited. There's clearly some people that are far more comfortable on one platform than the other, and I mean, who am I to say where you watch the content, you know? And more importantly, these streams on YouTube haven't had any noticeable impact on the video side of YouTube, which I think is a big concern for a lot of other creators when they think about multi-streaming. Look at somebody like Mr. GM, for example. He's dabbled with multi-streaming, but I have a strong suspicion that he's probably decided not to keep up with it because he notices, or he sees a difference in the performance of his videos. I've not been able to notice that. I did at the beginning, but I think your viewer base learns and understands, and if you're clear with your thumbnails and titles, clear that this is a live stream and this is a video, I don't think it has any real knock-on effect to your channel. So I'm kind of happy that it's worked out quite well eventually. Another rare. I typically scroll on YouTube for something to watch, so just being posted on there is a bonus. I mean, it solved a problem for me of VODs. You know, multi-streaming on YouTube and Twitch at the same time, it means the VOD is instantly available on YouTube. In fact, it's there before the stream's even finished, because at least on YouTube transcodes everything automatically. Meaning you can even scrub and rewind on. You can rewind a live stream on YouTube, which you have never been able to do on Twitch very effectively. And it also means I then don't have to upload the VODs anywhere for like permanent keepsake. They're just there automatically. And there's still part of me that's waiting for the day where YouTube goes, you know what? This is ours now. Yoink. And I think it will happen at some point. I'm convinced of it. The day will come when YouTube decides that it wants to be the live streaming king, and it will just take Twitch's crown straight off its head. I mean, if you actually look at live stream hours consumed, YouTube is already absolutely dominating Twitch. But obviously, it's a massive platform. If you unlearn a profession and relearn it later, do you keep the knowledge points? Yes. Yes. Your knowledge points are permanent in every means of the word. Where however many you have that you have not spent yet are kept. However many you have that you have spent, their position in where you spent them is also maintained. So, knowledge points are permanent. There's permanent, permanent, permanent. This second Jewelcrafting one is eluding me. And I need to empty my bags because they're making me feel ill.
I have many, many wares. May your
That
feet
just makes them
find
look
good
worse.
trails.
Where'd you pick up the Enchanting quest, you know? Ah, there's our second Jewelcrafting one. Done. Enchanting doesn't Enchanting doesn't have a quest. Enchanting doesn't have a work order quest. It has a turn-in quest, and you turn it in by the trainer in Dornogle. Right, Jewelcrafting knowledge points obtained 2 and 2. The trainer has nothing for me. Is there a minimum skill needed? I'm at skill 50. I don't know. There wasn't a minimum skill requirement on the beta. What I would say is Enchanting, they turned it off last week because it was accidentally on. There's a very strong chance that they haven't turned it back on again, and so it could be fucked. Is what I'm trying to get across here. It could be very broken. Be aware of that. It could be very broken. Right, I've got my 2 treasure drops. Make sure I've actually learnt them. Jewelcrafting 2 points. 2 points. We got 3 points from our glimmers. That's our weekly quest one. What else do I need to do? I need to continue completing patron orders, and I need to then do as much shuffly. There's no turn-in quest. Okay, that's Jewelcrafting weekly stuff for all intensive purposes done. The question is how much further do I want to push with it? Because there are still shuffle options available. This dude has never done the Kej book, actually. Wonders whether I should go do the Kej shuffle on this dude. I still have 3 glimmers available here. These should give me 10 artisan security each as well. Let's take one last look at patron orders before we maybe move on to something else. Filtering out the ones show me everything. This we decided was dumb because it requires quality 3 and requires me to spend an ungodly amount of concentration, but it is 10 artisan security. The question is what else do I have to spend my concentration on right now? If we can push to a Q2, can we get a Q2 gem cutter? What was it? Quick amber. Okay. 336 concentration. 336 concentration to get this crafting order, which gives me 10 artisan security. Can I also then potentially use one of these? I mean, that makes such a little difference on the concentration, it's barely worth it. 336 to 330, it saves me, my skill goes up by 5, my concentration goes down by 4. Yeah, tragic. But it does expire in 7 hours, so I have to make the decision now. Let's just take it. It's going to give me another unraveled instructions back. It's going to give me 10 artisan security. This is what concentration is for. So we go quality 2. We go concentration. We go create. We go yes. There's your quick amber. There's the complete order. Done. Elusive blasphemite. This also wants quality 3. This gives 10 artisan security. I have the recipe at least. This is significantly more involved and significantly more expensive to get this one. I should have probably spent my concentration potentially making a quality 3 engraved gem cutter, or moreover, just buy the damn thing. I need to get this to at least quality 2. Oh my god, the amount of gemstones one of these things takes. 24 Q2 gemstones? Ouch. Crushed gemstones at Q3 are nearly 800 gold apiece. How desperate am I? How desperate am I for 10 artisan security? I don't think I'm that desperate for 10 artisan security. Crystallized augment rune, dead. Don't care. Glimmer, care if possible. Oh, this one is just straight dead to me, because it requires me to spend 20 points in unlocking embellishment. So that is just straight dead to me. Nothing I can do about that. There's another one for a quick amber, which is the same process again. It wants it at quality 3. That's the same scenario as we had a minute ago. $164 concentration to make a quality 3 one of these, or I just go buy a quality 3 engraved gem cutter. I don't think I've ever listened to this song outside of memes.
My directive is to serve you.
It's not a bad song. Hello?
Return and peruse my inventory again.
There's my unraveled instructions. There's my extra artisan security. What was I looking at doing there? Was I looking at this quick amber again? Quick amber with a Q3 one of these actually takes it down to 186 concentration. That's more like it. We'll get that done then. That's going to be 30 more artisan security. Put the quality 3 in there. Use the concentration to fill the gap. Get it done. Actually, before we put that in there, a resourcefulness proc on that would be hysterical, wouldn't it? Nah, I'll save those for when I really need them. There's part of me that's tempted to throw gold at the problem as much as possible to limit my concentration usage, but I haven't even picked a spec on this Jewelcrafter yet. And I, in theory, am missing skill points by not having my tools, which is costing me more, but, you know, as far as I'm concerned, concentration's there to use. Remembrance Stone, Augment Rune, couldn't care less. Genuinely couldn't care less. Augment rune. Oh, a bouquet of white roses. Random ass vendor item that goes into making a piece of gear. Okay. Okay, that's most all I can do with Jewelcrafting without doing sweaty things. 770 artisan security so far. Now I need to decide if I want to do... Oh, let's open these bags actually. What do we get in these? Pile of rusted scrap. Are you shitting me? Aratha's spear, scrap, Orbinid. Scrap, Mycobloom, Orbinid. Mycobloom. Okay, they're pretty poor. What I've got the option of doing here, potentially, is... I need 100 artisan security, and then I can make my 3 tools. Question is do I go and do the weekly knowledge point stuff on my other characters first before doing sweaty things on this character? As I haven't really, like I said, I haven't even picked a spec build. I haven't even picked a spec build with Jewelcrafting yet. Let me do the weekly stuff first, and then we do shuffle stuff after, I reckon. Otherwise, I run the risk of not actually doing the weekly stuff, which is of higher priority. So let's put all my materials back in. It really scares me pressing the deposit all warbound items. It was so neat and tidy, and now it's not. Once upon a time it was neat and tidy. Okay, that button clearly doesn't even work properly, because apparently all of these are warbound items, but...
My thanks for your patience.
Alright, next tune. Next tune. Blacksmithing. Was tidy until day 2 of the expansion. I tried. Organisation, I tried. Start at the top, shall we? Let's go make sure we've collected our patron orders.
How may I aid you?
Complete blacksmithing patron orders. Blacksmith book. Oh, no, that's Jewelcrafting. Blacksmithing's in here. What we got work order-wise on blacksmithing, then? Oh, actually, more importantly than that, press my button a few times. Press the button. Five out of 5. Go. $88, $89, $90. Oh, now we're in the grind stage. It's going to go green at 95 as well, isn't it? Isn't there a unique cap of 10 on these? There is. Maybe I need to craft some alloys real quick. At least use the damn things. 92. We'll take 92. Come back in a few hours. Maybe look at crafting a few alloys. Let's use a buff. Oh, wait, what? Oh, I'm missing Echoing Flux. Just craft 100. Right, pray for some multi-craft procs. I set it off to make 100. Let's see how many we get out the back of it. In theory, with 13% multi-craft, we should get 113. Alright, let me go grab a drink whilst that's doing. Did you hear about the crest exploit? I don't want to hear about exploits. Cookie's good. Did I shuffle on this character? Yes. I suspect by the end of the day, I'll probably be in the position to have my 3 blue tools on most of my crafters by the end of the day. Because with the weeklies open now, there is an awful lot of artisan security on the table if you want to go get it. Three blue tools and all books? Well, no. That might take me a few more days. If I put all my effort into one character, probably. Can you help me find crafters for blue weapons? If you're Team EU, jump in the guild. There's some of the best crafters in the region in the guild. Is engineering good still? Define good. Much enjoying seeing the early exploit often getting punished. Not only having their cheesed gear removed, but they also lost extra legitimate gear too. More of a warning not to try it. Well, that's what should be. That's what should happen, really. You know. If you are openly and actively exploiting, What professions are worth the shuffle? Well, now we've got the weeklies. Technically, all of them. Now the weekly quests are available. Technically, all of them, because every profession has, I don't know, rough numbers, 150 artisan security available to it each week. Rough numbers. Could be more, could be less. Patron orders are really your limitation there. So in essence, all of them. What you have to be super careful with is when you phrase the questions like that, because worth is like, well, there's a difference between what's possible and what's worth doing. It is entirely possible to rotate through all of your professions and harvest patron orders on all of those professions and gain large quantities of artisan security. It's possible. The question is are you going to be willing to do it? Bearing in mind it's going to be very, very expensive. Okay, we made 111 alloys. Multicraft didn't do its job properly. Dead game. But let's go throw those on the auction house all the same. Oh, I was going to look at patron orders, wasn't I? We should probably look at patron orders while we're here. I just wanted to use that buff up. Crafting orders. Patron orders. What do we got then? What do we got? Let's do them by time, because I'd want to prioritise ones that disappear sooner. Competitor's Axe. Hang on. Augment Rune. Couldn't care less. Legitimately couldn't care less. I can't do it anyway, because I would need to unlock this. Can't do it, dead to me. Dredger's developed leg plates, providing all the materials and 10 artisan security. You're clearly going to want something special, aren't you? 100 recipe difficulty, only wants it at quality 2 and provides mats and gives me 10 artisan security. Go on then. There we go. What's this one? Quality 2. Artisan security. Not providing the bismuth. Oh dear. I'll provide 1 bismuth. What do you want it at quality 2? Providing the alloys. Let's go. Oh. Oh, of course I need to go get the bismuth from the bank, don't I? Actually, let's just drop the bank down here. I'm not running around chasing it. Bismuth. Have 1 Q1 bismuth. Only wants it Q2. We're good. Go. That's 2 orders. Blacksmithing knowledge requires it at quality 3 this time. Oh, we're close. Can we just use Q2 bismuth? Using Q2 bismuth will get this job done. We'll up that to Q2. Bingo was his name-o. Quality 3. It'll take us 2 alloys ourselves. This is going to cost us about 1,000 gold, but it's 2 knowledge. That's easily done. Dredger's plate of Ambracers. Wants it at quality 2. Not providing anything. 8 bismuth. 30 artisan security though. Easy win. Easy win. Worth. Everforged leg plates, we don't have the recipe for. I don't have the recipe, so I'm not even going to look at what it rewards. Proficient leatherworkers tool set. This is what we probably should do, actually. Show unlearn. Take those away. Tool set. Knowledge point. Wants it at quality 2. Son of a bitch isn't providing me the null stone. Son of a... Okay, we've got to go get a null stone. Do I have any null stones in my war bank? Null stone. Or just null. I do. Son of a bitch not providing the null stones. It's 2 knowledge points though. Start. Forge. Yes, use my own mats. Complete. Forged. Somebody just wants straight up wants a core alloy. Provided the bismuth. Oh no, I'll provide 8 echoing flux. Boo-hoo. Gives me 2 knowledge points and then unraveled instructions. Get in. Yoink. Oh no, it cost me 8 echoing flux. Go on, resourcefulness proc. Do it. Never lucky. Forged framework. They want a crystal powder. They want it at Q2. 30 knowledge points. Easy business. Crystal. Crystal. This one. Ha! They got themselves a multi-craft. Of course they did. Toolbox. They want it at quality 3 this time. Oh no, didn't provide an alloy. Done. Okay. Oh no, 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 no. Give me my ingots. Give me my alloys. They're going on the auction house. Let's maybe not put all of them on the auction house. Let's put them back in the bank. Yeah, organisation in the war bank lasted about 2 minutes. I'm just going to use the search bar from here on out, I think. Looks like you will like crafting orders after all. We'll see. I think I was remarkably lucky with my blacksmithing there, to be honest. I didn't get a huge amount of work orders for stuff I didn't own. Casually typing null into a search box made me nervous. That's how you make black holes, isn't it? So you create black holes. 430 a piece.
Return and peruse my inventory again.
Lol. In come the sales.
My directive is to serve you.
In they come.
My directive has been fulfilled.
Right. So, what do we get from that little haul? It's not easy to track exactly how much artisan security I got, but... a good amount of artisan security, though, all the same. this is all expired shit. Some sales from overnight. Let's grab the sales. Should at least go put these on the auction house, maybe. Put the mats on the auction house. So we got 1, 2, 3. We got 5 of our work orders done for blacksmithing then, which isn't bad. I'll take that. Curious about your opinion on cloth cooldowns for a few alts. I'm skeptical since there were so many remix alts. So maybe more supply than demand, and there's a risk of cooldown bugs the same as Dragonflight that destroys the markets. You won't know unless you do it. Luckily, Bolt cooldown alts is very easy to set up and not particularly costly to set up either, so I wouldn't worry about it too much. I think there's plenty of room in the market for it. I mean, I would, yeah, I'd give it a go. Ah, these have tanked in price. These have tanked in price a lot. Alright, what do we get in here? Some Q3 materials. We got some Q3 Ironclaw and we got 6 Q3 Microbloom as well. A few Q2s. Okay, nice. Some bonus mats. Throw them in the old Bankaroonie.
My directive is to serve you. My directive has been fulfilled.
It's cheaper to buy the +10 skill ones. Yeah, those little items will be hot commodity for me, I reckon. I think I'll probably end up buying a bunch of those when needed.
You wish to speak?
Especially if we start getting a bit tight on the old concentration. Right, we're gonna go treasure hunting now. Treasure hunting. We're only 100 artisan security away from making our 3rd and final tool on our blacksmith. Now, the Isle of Dawn is probably going to be the most competitive for treasures, isn't it? Because everybody's going to try and do them out here, but
to scale the falls to find unique reagents. How are you
try.
at climbing?
Rares. Is the auction house still slow? Yep. It's more manageable now than it was yesterday, but it's the evenings where it completely falls apart. That said, zonal lag is pretty chaos right now. Oh, it's 4 minutes past the hour. That means the theatre trove thing is on. That's why. That's why Isle of Dawn is running like a dog. Hey, my ghastly charger. Watching my own stream for 4 hours, clearly. That was random. I thought something cool had happened. Upgrade. Q3 herbs and ore are still super rare. I've had 100 gathering for days and only had about 3 to 6 Q3 of each mat. Oh, you basically don't get Q3 stuff until you spec into it. Oh my god, the zonal lag is painful. 2 core alloys from that though. That's 800 gold right there. Maybe we should go somewhere that's not here. Where's the portal down here? Have I unlocked it? I probably haven't, have I? Does it show on your minimap once you've unlocked the portal? Gathering on unskilled alts is a lot more valuable in the past. Wait, hang on. I've been really surprised how little difference there is between skill 1 and skill 100 in gathering. At skill 100 I mostly only get a couple of Q1 mats. Oh, well, you see, it's I wouldn't be too surprised if Q2 materials still end up being cheaper than Q1 materials, or very, very close to Q1. Because whilst everybody's leveling their professions, everybody's just buying up Q1 mats, like, instinctively. But this has meant that Q2 mats are stocking up, and Q2 mats are not far different from Q1 mats, and I suspect in the next day or two they'll basically be the same.
The charged silt from these
I'm already
ancient
noticing, like,
elementals are
selling
packed with healing properties.
core alloys, for example, at
While they're
Q2. Q2 prices are basically the same as Q1. Profit is coming from multi-craft and resourcefulness already. There's a treasure. Oh no, that's a one-time treasure. Oh, ha! Yeah, I've got engineering still on this character as well. Whoops. I've been doing the engineering shuffle on a few tunes. There's a dirt pile. Kind of annoying the dirt piles don't show up on your minimap, honestly. Getting the knowledge, I'm getting the treasures for the wrong professions all the time. Is Warband Battle.net white? Yes, it is, yeah. Is trainer quest for weekly profession knowledge still disabled? No, the weekly stuff's all active now. How do I unlock optional reagent slots? You usually have to spec into them. I couldn't tell you in any more detail than that, but you usually need to spec into being able to use the optional reagent slots. That will lock you out from completing work orders if you until you have. Luckily, there's plenty enough work orders. They seem to have dished out 10 work orders straight away, which is nice to see. I doubt Q2 base mats will be the same as Q1. After farming about 1,000 microbloom and taking the microbloom node, I still have only gotten 100 Q2 microbloom. Well, like I said, you've maybe typed that out before. The only reason is because the demand on Q1 stuff right now is ludicrous, because everybody's leveling their professions. Which is actually meaning that Q1 materials are expensive and Q2 materials are stacking up. So, you know, the prices are getting closer and closer to each other. But that is just, you know, that's today's news. Tomorrow it could be different. You know, when people start... What we're going to start seeing now with all of these weeklies and people trying to fill their patron orders is that quality 2 materials, and more importantly, quality 2 intermediate materials, are going to maybe start seeing some more attention, because people will be looking at buying those higher quality intermediates for the skill that they offer to give them a better chance of completing those orders. Same with Q3 to a degree. People might look at... Q3 is still very expensive, but people might look at buying Q3 in order to fill those orders once again. Wow, this dude shreds. That's because my gear's shit. Of course it is. Yeah, the current state of materials is a bit wacky. The supply of Q1 mats will massively outnumber Q2 mats. Q3 mats are in an order of magnitude more rare than Q1. There's going to be a lot of farming going on the next couple of weeks, because still don't forget we're in like preparation mode. I've got the second engineering one, you got to be kidding me. In essence, what I'm getting at here is all my focus personally is towards Q3. Q1 and Q2 will do its thing. It's the price of Q3 mats that I'm more interested in than anything else. I think Q1 and Q2 will normalise to be about the similar price. Q3, on the other hand, is likely to sit at about 4 times the price of whatever Q2 ends up being, is my estimation. Just within the range where shuffling it up isn't valuable. Wait, what? Kill the bugs, kill the bugs, kill the bugs. Oh, we can actually just squish them. That's funny. I like these little treasure mini games. Q1 and Q2 bismuth is almost the same price. Yeah, it will be. It will be. The entire market's going to float around. I mean, Q3 is the important one. For alchemy experimentation, which herbs should I use and what rank? Rank doesn't matter. Another reason why, you know, the pull on Q1 stuff is outrageous. Alchemy's undergoing some hot fixes though soon, TM. So unless you're really desperate to learn, you might want to hold off on doing alchemy experimentation. There's some hot fixes coming out to rebalance discovery, because it's a little bit brutal. Do you guys have a community if we can't join the guild? There is a no refunds community that's set up alongside that has auto invite on. There is a separate community, yes. But like most things, it doesn't work. Yeah, Mantheus, no ref. It's a pain in the ass to find it, but this is sort of like a feeder. This is useful for Alliance. I can then obviously go in, Copy character names. The fact it doesn't film the full thing. Where was that player from? Argent Dawn. Already in a guild. Moggy, Hyjal. So yeah, you can hop in the community first if you wish. The best option is to whisper somebody that's already online in the guild, and then they can just, you know, send you an invite directly. I really wish guilds could just have auto invite, auto accept invites on. That would make life much easier. Communities do. Communities you can have auto accept and auto accept on. Guilds, for some reason, they don't want that. I don't know why. Is there a limit on the amount of knowledge points you can get from the treasures? Yeah, there's only 2 items per week you can get per profession. .465 acuity at the moment just from casual gathering whilst doing world quests and grinds. Just to add some real numbers to the grand data. You see, that sounds about what I'd expect. Like, each week, a single profession should get 150, maybe 200 artisans acuity from doing its, like, weekly chores. Plus the 350 you get for free at the beginning of the game. 500-ish sounds about where I'd expect players to be. Without doing anything over and above the default stuff. Done Lionel yet. Is there a limit on how many rewards you can get from the NPC orders? I just did 5 and only received the rewards from the first. Well, they all go to your mailbox. Not all give you knowledge points, by the way. You want to check what the rewards are before completing them as well.
Kobolds are vandalizing and pillaging
Another
morning
rare around here
rise
somewhere.
again.
He's not there right now.
Please stop them in any way you can.
Yeah, Isle of Dawn for treasure finding. These 2 treasures, which on some professions are quite literally only 1 knowledge point each, are going to be the most time-consuming aspect of all of it, it feels. Flying around like a crazy person, looking for dirt piles and looking for treasures. Oh. I'm going to sense I shouldn't stand on that. Those look like meteors. Hey, there we go. Blacksmithing one. Yeah, blacksmithing, for example, is only 1 knowledge point each. These are going to be 2 very slow knowledge points each week. At least it's better than killing mobs, though. God, I hope that's not a thing. I've had not a single person confirm to me that they got a knowledge point from killing a mob, so... But we are still early days. I never found anything on beta that indicated that you could kill mobs. No data mined items, so I really am hoping that that's not something that
Is
they
that your
brought forward.
wallet? Or are you just glad to see me?
Killer
Both,
Khan
I
with the
hope.
2 gifties. Thank you very much. Enjoy your little spectral pigeon. Thank you, thank you.
Let's make sweet, sweet profit together.
Hallowfall and Narub are the goat zones for treasures. Hallowfall has a chance for the tinderboxes. Narub has a chance for pre-raid Biss Warbound. Plus Kej, actually. That's also another thing that's given me a really good reason. Kej comes from treasures as well. I might do exactly that. Wombo combo is always the win, right? Treasure? Oh, flipping engineer treasure. Pick it up anyway. Disco Dave has done his Kej book at least. Where is the... Hello? Where is the glyph? Says there's a glyph around here somewhere. I might be... Handy notes, you lie. Hey look, blobs are up in this zone and all. I think some of the glyphs are phase. There's been a few I couldn't find either, even though I hear them. Maybe, yeah. Probably if there's a zone with like a campaign quest or something. Silk spun supplies? How the flipping hell do we get that? Hello? Where is it? Where is it? Ah, there it is. That wasn't a regular treasure though, that was a one-time treasure. I've just got that glyph, it's just way up there. Oh, is that what it is? Oh, I'm not that fussed. I'll go back and get it another day. I don't really understand the point of the glyphs. They don't do anything. I mean, I guess there's probably an achievement from them, right? What's this? Weaving supplies. Where is it? Up here somewhere. Negative. Where is it? Maybe. Oh, sneaky. Literally ran straight past it. Oh, what? Particular locking mechanism on the chest features an assortment of dials in different colors. If only you knew which colors made up the correct combination. Oh no, it's not one of those, is it? How do I do it then? Wait, what? All I can do is click on it. 3 spools of thread around the main platform nearby. Okay, too busy. Come back to that. I ain't got time for figuring out these. I'll do all the one-time treasures at some point. I'm looking for Yoldi traditional treasures now. Gotta stay on track. There's way too many distractions at the beginning of an expansion. This zone is definitely getting pillaged for its treasures, though. At least we're getting some resonance crystals as we go. War mode might be a shout. For my next character, war mode might be a shout. Just to hopefully put me on a separate phase. Disturbed Earth. Go on. Gimme, 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 gimme. Never lucky. Sure. I've also heard that the inky black potion helps with locating them. Would it highlight them in a different way? Or does it just kind of like make them easier to see, maybe? You can put outline mode on and then they show up purple anyway. What's the last one? I've got all the war supply achievements, and as far as I know, I've only got 2 recipes. On the beta, I've got 10 by now. Somebody was still saying that on day 1 they got all of the tailoring ones from one of those boxes. Made themselves about 2 mil gold. That made me giggle. Now, there shouldn't be any regular treasures in and around the city, he says. Yes, I think I've literally just found one. Rubian offerings, where? This is another one-time treasure. Oh, is this the one all the way down here? You got to go in the cave for it. No. Oh no, that's the portal. I don't know. Oh, there's a dirt pile. Yoink. That bug went live. Yeah, it did. It did. Farming the knowledge from random caches. Anything interesting yet? It's not about interesting. I know they exist. I know exactly what I'm looking for. It's just a case of finding them. There's 2 items per profession. It's just literally a matter of finding them. Hitting enough treasures to get the job done. I think I found 2 treasures and I've done an entire lap of this zone. This is not looking overly fantastic. If people are saying pre-raid BIS warbound items drop from here, I suspect, you know, there's probably a lot of people who are actually hunting for that stuff more so than anything. This seems hell for alt armies. Well, alt armies tend to go the path of least resistance. This is quite resistive. I can't necessarily suspect the alt army approach will be to do too much of this. Monster of an upgrade. If you have Skibbity and Riz, does that mean you have Rizzidy? Get your Zoomalingo out of here. You can take your Ohio Riz and stick it in your Skibbity toilet. Oh, I've also just remembered. I should get a contract, shouldn't I? Absolutely, I'm going to need a contract. So, are we saying this is up here? You just got to send it. Haha, so it is. You're making pretty decent on Q3 contracts. One thing I do need to look at getting into the habit of doing with these characters as well is potentially logging in every couple. Well, I see. I've deliberately waited doing this because I wanted to see what patron orders look like. And actually, my Jewelcrafter was able to take full advantage of having a full bar of concentration as to not miss out on any patron orders. This is where kind of you need to consider your options a little bit. if you log in every day or every other day and you burn your concentration on crafting something at Q3, you might make a little bit of gold, but then when patron orders turn up for the week, or actually I should point out that patron orders, at least this is what they claimed, patron orders are on a world quest cadence, so in 3.5 days time you'll get more patron orders. There's a good chance that if you're trying to optimize your patron orders, you might not have that much concentration left for crafting random things with it. Especially since people are using a lot of concentration, 300-400 concentration in some cases, to make a single Q3 item. It's the short-term gain versus long-term play sort of equation again, but I'm going to be very I'm going to be very thrifty with my concentration, I think, in terms of actually crafting, predominantly focusing most of it in knowledge points, at least until I max build in the thing I'm, you know, trying to craft. Then you can switch your focus more to making gold with it than I don't know. This is why I don't plan stuff, by the way. Like, I got a lot of questions before the game went live and before we had early access. Like, what's your plan going into the launch? This is partly the reason I don't plan stuff, because it means that I feel as if I'm more flexible. Duck and dive, bob and weave. Adapt to changes when they happen. Like the 2 hours before the expansion goes live, aggressive nerf to artisan security. If I'd spent the last week of beta hyper optimizing that shuffle, I would have cried when I saw those patch notes. Luckily, I hadn't wasted too much time on it and was willing to just wing it. A rare gives 150 rep a week. You need about 10 world quests to match at a rank 3 contract. That's a good point, you know. World quests and contracts are... yeah, because your rep gain is not per account, it's per warband, isn't it? So your gains are tragic from a contract. Yeah, I hadn't done the maths on that. That's horrible. You're going to have to clean sweep the map twice a week and still probably not gain much more than a few hundred rep. Damn. I literally need 1 treasure, by the way. I'm so tempted to peace out of this zone because I'm not finding any treasures at all. But it's one of those, what's it called? Sunk cost fallacy. If I start swapping to other zone, like... There's clearly lots of people out here, though. I keep seeing people swooping around. Right. I am going to fly Hallerfall. Let's go Hallerfall. I need 1 more flipping blacksmithing treasure. This is an awful lot of effort for 1 knowledge point, you know. I'll be back in 2. Are we there yet? Nearly. Somebody's just gone and bought all the Q3 bismuth. The reset's happening. That's risky business. Right, see if we have any better success with treasures out here. These are like one-time treasures and rares and stuff. Apparently it's a very rare drop from any source in the final zone. Okay. Enchanting rod, 520 resourcefulness on it. Nice. Nice. Yo, hang on, this dude doesn't track fishing stuff. Oh well. Can all of you lot stop farming treasures for a minute, please? Clearly slowing me down. I'm going to log on at 3 AM and do my treasures for the week, I reckon. This is stinky progress. This is only character 2. New to professions here. Do you feel the novice goblin will be able to turn a profit later in the season, where all the big time goblins have already saturated the markets? Yes. You will be able to log on almost daily with basically 0 effort in professions, craft something using your concentration, and sell it for a nice profit. There is a strong chance that professions will be... Oh my god, I don't even have fishing. I don't even have fishing, and this is money. Sorry, distractions. Yeah, the concentration does all the heavy lifting for you. You don't really need to worry too much about being hyper optimal, but you also need to taper your expectations because of that. You'll be able to craft top quality stuff, and you'll be able to then sell it at a profit quite comfortably for many months to come. The difference is that you will need to, if you want to like get to the point where you're industrializing your professions and getting to the point where you can guarantee things at top quality and craft as much of it as you want, you can you're going to have to put in quite some more substantial amount of effort to achieve that. That's what your sweaty goblins are doing right now. But the significant difference is that they will be put in a position where the only way they can guarantee multiple crafts of things where they don't use concentration is when they also have a higher crafting cost, because they will have to be using all quality 3 materials to do that, to industrialize. To like mass produce things, you'll have to be using quality 3 materials. So that will give them presumably a slightly higher crafting cost, which is why most normal... Oh, these ping you up every time. Wow. This one's super annoying. There we go. I think that's maximum waxy blobs. Lesser goblins should work on making intermediate materials to fuel the big time goblins. No, not necessarily. You can still choose to spec in whichever direction you choose. The point is that your limiting factor will be your concentration bar. Big time goblins are doing everything in their power to get to the point where they don't need to use concentration. That's like the whole point. They're trying desperately to get to the point where concentration isn't a factor for them. But that's where the effort comes in. Anybody can choose to spec into anything they like and be able to craft it once, maybe twice a day. It's basically like every craft in every profession is a cooldown. It just doesn't have... The cooldown is not like 1 out of 10 or something like that. It's more of a case that your cooldown is, well, you only have so much concentration. You spend it where you like. Right, I think I'm going to come back and do these treasures on other characters, like, after the fact. Are these the ones that go boom? These are the ones that go boom. Let's kill the frog, get you out of the way. Patron orders are so troll. I've got one that requires me to buy a recipe for 150 artisan acuity and it gives me 2 skill points. Yeah, a lot, like, they've gone from, you know, players have gone from being pissed off that people don't provide any mats in public orders and then don't provide a tip. They've taken that ability away from Random Joe. Now you have to provide all of your materials for public order, but instead, patron orders are going to fuck you over instead. Now it's the NPCs that are going to provide no mats and no tip. One of the things that sort of frustrates me with patron orders, which is kind of a mentality thing, is that the patron orders never give you a proper tip. Almost like, right? Almost like it's setting the standard. They're kind of setting the standard with patron orders, that providing the no tip is the norm. Oh, well, if the NPCs aren't even going to give a tip, why should I give a tip? You know? There should be the occasional NPC order, patron order, that just straight up gives you like 5,000 gold. Boom. This is the problem with the system for me, is that there is nothing clever about the patron order system. It's all random from every direction. Random from every direction has ultimately meant that, you know, there's zero smarts about it, when it doesn't take a genius to work out that they could do a few things with patron orders to make it more customized to you, to help you level up your profession a bit more, to suggest you craft things that you maybe haven't already. You know, there's a lot of stuff that they could do with this system to aid you and guide you in the right direction. But instead, it's just one level of RNG on top of another, on top of another, on top of another. And they're just like, they vomit orders and you just have to hope that you can fill them. It's not very sophisticated in that regard. Which I would have preferred if they would have not done it that way. Right, that's mostly the weekly stuff done on this dude though. Those final 2 treasures took an awful long time to get done. How's our ingots been doing?
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable.
We sold a few. I'm not doing cancel scanning on stuff. If I post it and it sells, it sells. If I post it, it doesn't sell, I'll repost it later. Let's put mats in the war bank so that they're available for other toons.
I have an extended supply of goods for outlanders. My directive has been fulfilled.
And we'll come back to these later. 208 artisan security. I need 92 artisan security to get my third profession item on this dude. That third profession item will give me a little bit more resourcefulness, and of course it will give me the extra skill. Spec points wise, what have we got? 16 spec points. Let's get that one filled out. Let's get that one filled out. Okay. What does that do for me in terms of this sort of stuff? Now we're at a position where if we're using Q3, fucking hell, look how close we are. That's annoying. Yeah, we need that last tool and we need a few more bits and pieces up here. That's why somebody bought all the Q3 bismuth, by the way. Are some profession trainer orders not up yet, or am I missing something? All the weekly stuff should be live. If you cannot find something, Enchanting is the only one I know that is slightly possibly bugged for some people. And that's only because they had to quickly turn it off last week when it wasn't meant to be on. And I kind of half suspect that they might have accidentally forgot to turn it back on. But I don't know. How long have we been taking to do all of that? Can we press our blacksmithing button again? No, 50 minutes until we can press that button again. Right, let's go check work orders and stuff on some other tunes. I can get that last bit of artisan security in a bit. Sydney Sausage. Sydney Sausage is our tailor. I have done very little with tailoring so far. I don't even think I've finished leveling the profession, you know. I don't even think I've got tailoring to 100. Let's do some crafting order stuff, really. I might just rotate through some crafting order stuff to begin with. See where we get. Anything that uses concentration, unless it expires today, I might hang fire. Where am I going? This way. Was the wax farm fixed? I'm going to assume it is because people are asking, and I don't even know what this wax farm that people are referring to is. I only know about farms if people tell me about them, and I tend not to do much of it. Scribe book. Press book button. Where am I with tailoring? Oh my god, I'm only skill 62 with my tailoring even. We might not have much success with work orders on tailoring here, you know. I've not even locked half my spec trees. There's some guild orders. What are people after? There's any tailors in guild? Hop on these orders if you're free. I don't have the recipe, I don't think. Oh no, I lie. I do have the recipe. I do have the recipe. I don't. Right, question. I can only make this at Q3. I can make it for you at Q3 if you like. If you are happy with Q3, I can press the button. $20k tip should cover the concentration. Well, the point is I am not willing to use the concentration on that. But if you're happy with Q3, I'll craft it. Otherwise, another crafter in the guild can hop on this if they can do a better job. I will cancel it for now. I'll let you know. Oh, actually, you've requested it at quality 4. I can't do it at quality 4. I can't do this at quality 5. Somebody in the guild, somebody with a better tailor than me can hop on those and get those done. I might be putting in an order for one of those in a minute myself as well, so if there's a good tailor knocking about, now's your chance. Somebody wants an alchemist robe. What's the rewards? Augment rune, couldn't care less. Artisan security. You want some cuffs at quality 3, providing nothing. Only using a soul sigil. We should be able to do that. Let me have a look. Pioneer cloth cuffs. Pioneer cloth cuffs.
Let's make sweet, sweet profit together.
Yo! Alathoran with a 10 gift of runeys. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. If you're the recipient of a
Let's make
gifty,
sweet, sweet profit
remember
together.
to say your thank yous, even if lurking. That's massive. Thank you very much. The alerts are going to go off a few times now, but everybody gets their
Let's make sweet,
spotlight.
sweet profit together.
I should be able to make this at quality 3 using just bolts at quality 1, so that order should be an easy peasy. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Is that
it's
your
going to
wallet?
cost me the bolts, but
Are
I'm
you
not
just
bothered.
glad to see me? Both,
Okay,
I hope.
I need my materials at the bank, don't I? My bolts, my cloth, my moss wool threads.
Let's make sweet, sweet profit together.
Weaver cloth. There's some bolts, there's some spools, there's some cloth. That'll do me to begin with.
Is that your wallet? Are you just glad to see me?
Why can't
Both,
I
I
finish
hope.
this? Minimum quality of 3. Stupid game. Stupid, stupid game. Weaver cloth bolt quality 2. Weaver cloth bolt.
Let's make sweet, sweet profit together.
Let me just go buy a weaver cloth bolt at quality 2. That's better than, and more importantly, let me buy 2 of them. Weaver cloth bolt quality 2.
Let's make sweet, sweet profit together.
Have anything ancient to trade? Needs to be at least 2 centuries old.
Oh, what? Did you run away? Son of a...
Let's
Stupid
make
long
sweet,
boys.
sweet profit together.
Everybody else should have a spell that traps long boys' feet on the floor. That's not how you spell bolt, is it?
Is that your wallet? Are you just glad to see me? Both, I hope.
Buy a couple of Q3 ones just so I have them.
My thanks for your patronage.
I'm engineering focused on the equipment. What should the focus for early artisan security be? Tools or buying the 30 knowledge points? In a way, it's up to you. The knowledge points might give you a little bit more of an early advantage. But you're ultimately going to need the tools anyway. So it's not a black and white answer. It's honestly whichever way you'd prefer to do it. You need them all anyway, so you're ultimately going to need them all. Right, Right, there we go. 10 artisan security. Pioneer cloth slippers. Same scenario again. They want Q3. I'm so close to doing this. I'm 5 skill points away. There's part of me that's just like, get this motherfucker to 100 and then this problem goes away. Another one, my throne, I miss you. What is the Hackosaurus way to get to 100 with tailoring? Tailoring, leveling path, 60 plus. Profession gear and work orders. Bags. Dawn thread lining. Goes yellow at 80, green at 90, but can go all the way. Dawn thread lining. What's the odds the dawn thread lining recipe is under $1 million?
My directive is to serve you.
Recipes, tailoring, this expansion only, uncollected, go. Dawn thread lining, 10k, absolutely sold. Absolutely sold. Wait, hype chest? What the hell's a hype chest? Why did I unlock a hype chest? Danger dance emote? Go on. Go on. Okay. Hype trains now are triggering hype chests. Everybody's getting their hype chests, apparently. Twitch has gone full gacha. How do gatherers get artisan acuity if I were to shuffle them? By your weekly... Well, I don't really understand what you mean. It's exactly the same whether you're a gatherer or whether you're not a gatherer. Honestly, your best option for gathering, though, is just go out and do gathering. By the sounds of things, you can continue to get knowledge points past the weekly allowance right now, so don't worry yourself too much about shuffle unless you have a really good reason to do it. What I didn't check actually is what materials I need to craft this. Let's. I also need my bottle brilliance. Where's my bottle brilliance?
I have an extended supply of goods for outlanders.
Bottle brilliance, there it is.
My thanks for your patronage.
What do I need? What do I need for dawn thread lining times 1,000,000? Spools of dawn thread and dawn thread bolts. Woo! This is not cheap, is it?
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable.
Oh, do I not have auctioneer on this character either? Add-ons... Sorry, auctionator. Or craft sim one yet. Flipping hell. I've clearly not done a lot on this character at all, have I? Should I immediately go for the epic enchanting rod? It's the safer way to do it. You're gonna want it eventually anyway. It does cost you more artisan security. It's a kiss curse situation again. It does cost you more artisan security, but it does give you more secondary stats that you are ultimately going to want anyway. So you know, it's one of those. Wow, quality ones of these are basically free, aren't they? Looks like all tailors have used this for leveling. Six times how many? Zygor, go away. 6 times. Let's say I need to craft it 40 times. 240 of this. 8k, sure. That was the cheap bit. That was the cheap bit. Now I need 80 Dawnweave bolts. I do not have the gold for this. Hang on. I do not have the gold for this.
I have an extended supply of goods for
Or war bank.
Outlanders. My thanks for your patronage. I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable.
Let's make
100K?
sweet,
Jesus.
sweet profit together.
Gloomshade with a prime, thank you very much. Appreciate it. Welcome, man. Have you earned any gold until this point? Are you spending only? Yeah, I've not been mass crafting or selling anything particularly right now. I'm still in deep, deep expense mode.
Return and peruse my inventory.
The concept here is that by the time the raid goes live, when the big demand spike kicks in, I want to be in a position where I'm able to have one of every profession ready to, you know, hop on whatever the hot market is at the time. That's kind of my goal. Spend a lot initially, get a bunch of professions sort of ready, and then there only needs to be like one market that goes boom that should hopefully cover the cost of all of it. It's a bit of a long play. It may or may not work. Dawn thread linings, times many. Even buying the quality 2 mats, we're not going to make them at quality 2, whatever. Let's make a bunch of these then. These go yellow at 80 apparently, I've been told. These are still a few thousand gold to craft, and I don't actually suspect the price of these will change all that much. Dawn thread linings is a spec direction that, or the what do you call it? Or dusk thread lining. Dusk thread lining comes from the raid, so that's really questionable. But I don't think that Dawn thread lining is a terrible spec direction in the first place, but I've not decided my specs for most of. Like I said, this is all about leveling them up, grinding artisan security, getting the knowledge points in order. Even though I haven't really chosen my spec for many of the professions yet. I'm not being overly hasty with choosing the spec unless I have a really solid idea about exactly what I want to do, then I'm doing it. But for probably 5 out of 5 of my professions, I haven't even chose a spec yet. That's a nice reagent to save. We won't go with those all day long. Is there something that drops null stones? Yeah, mining. Mining drops null stones. Right, this is going to go yellow now. Boop. Now the question is do I... oh, no. I've just realised I can't use optional reagents on these without spending points in it. Oh, my bottle brilliance isn't going to help me here. Oh, dear. This could get even more expensive. Oh well, we'll see how far we can go. We'll probably get to 90. 86. 87. Okay, now it's gone green. Those last 10 points then are going to be painful. Profession gear. Profession gear is yellow. The only guaranteed crafts are spark gear, which is a direction I have no intention of going, because then it's work orders, and work orders are stinky. Even though we've got the guild now, it's still not a direction I plan to go in long term. I would rather be in a position to sell people the materials they need for others that are making work orders than I would be the one filling the work orders. Okay, I'm not going to push much further than 90 because it's going to get unnecessarily expensive for not really much advantage yet. That should help us with some of these orders, though. That should help us with some of these. Oh, somebody in the guild has filled the tailoring orders. Good stuff. I hope people got their items. Right, let's start this way. Augment rune, don't care. Unless you provide all the materials. No, don't really care. I'm not funding that for flipping augment rune. Pioneer cloth slippers, Q3. Now we can hit Q3 because of that extra skill that we gained here. Easy peasy. Sure, it's going to cost us the mats in the first place, but who cares? Go. 10 artisan security. Bang it out. Oh, and we got our first time knowledge from it. Win. Knowledge point. Oh, competitor cloth tunic. I don't have the recipe. Let's hide the one. Oh, no, I want to see them at least first. There might be the option to go get the recipes if they're really lucrative. It is a flipping knowledge point after all. You're only providing the PvP stuff. I've got to provide the exquisite bolts. I've got to provide the spools of weaver thread. But it is going to give me 2 knowledge. Can you stay here for 1 minute?
To trade needs to be at least 2 centuries old.
No. I don't want the. I want the recipe. This isn't going to show me the recipe as well, is it? Recipes, tailoring, current expansion, uncollected. Which one was it? The tunic? Tunic, 55k. I'm not spending 55k on a recipe. I'm not that desperate for the knowledge points. At least not right now. Not unless I was speccing in that direction specifically. It's not like I'm going to be able to make these at top quality to then go and sell. That's not going to be a net win for me. A weaver cloth bolt, on the other hand, is easy money. Easy money. What do you want it? Q2? Q2, you want it? You want a weaver cloth bolt at Q2? Am I going to have to use concentration on this? Lol. Yeah, because I can't change the one thing that actually has... Okay, well, there's 74 concentration. .74 concentration for 2 knowledge points. Absolutely golden. Chef's hat. 30 artisan security for a chef's hat. What do you want it at? Quality 2. Get in my belly. I need 2 storm dust. 2 storm dust. Oh, wait, what?
My directive is to serve you.
Did that go through? Or did I accidentally copy the space in front of it? I might have copied the space in front of it. Hang on. There we go. What was I looking for? Dust. Wait, have I got no storm dust? Oh, I legit don't have any storm dust. Okay. Wasn't expecting that. Let's go buy some. Fix that problem.
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable.
What do you mean no items found? Whoa, storm dust is getting cheaper. Those disenchant Andes are clearly working hard. The amount of hunters I have leaves you flabbergasted. It's just an easy class to play. It's an easy class to play, and when most of the time I'm not trying to think about playing the profession, I'm more trying to just get something done. I find it much easier to have a class that I can play with my eyes closed, you know? Yeah, there we go, we're good. There's another 30 artisans security. Weaver cloth enchanter's hat. They want me to provide the exquisite weaver cloth bolt and the storm dust, but it does give me knowledge points. I don't object to that. You want it at quality 3 though. We might have to use a touch of concentration on this, or alternatively I need to buy a quality 2 exquisite weaver cloth bolt, I reckon. Exquisite weaver cloth bolt. What's a quality 2 one of these? Oh my god, it's only 200 gold for quality 2 one off the auction house. I'm not wasting my concentration when it's only 200 gold on the auction house.
My directive is to serve you.
Yo, Q2's practically the same price as Q1's. Let's buy a few of them in case I need some spares. No reason not to. Just realised how much of a material drain these work orders are. Might help stabilise the economy for a while. Increasing the basic match should help bots overflowing and the value of farmers. Yeah, it's gonna, it keeps, whilst it's artificial, it does at least keep some steady demand in order. There's already been many comparisons to them to mission tables. You know, they're very mission table-esque. The thing is, though, there'll come a point where the rewards that are offered by these tables, you know, at the moment, everybody wants artisan security and everybody wants knowledge points. And so everybody will do it a whole bunch. But when people get past that initial, you know, people are willing to spend thousands of gold on getting their knowledge points right now. But how long will that last for, you know? I'll spend 400 gold on a couple of knowledge points now without blinking, but there'll come a point where people won't press the button unless it makes them gold straight up. But equally, by that point, all of the materials should be a fraction of what they are today. Oh, there's 2 for this tunic, look. Maybe double the double. Oh, luckily only one gives me an augment rune. The fact that one of them gives me knowledge points is going to give me PTSD until I can get that recipe. Dawnweave reagent bag. I don't have the recipe for it. Annoying because it gives me knowledge points. Pioneer perfect cloak. Not providing anything. Wants it at quality 2. We can do quality 2 straight away. Easy win. Easy win, 2 knowledge. Go. Even got ourselves a resourceful proc. Gloves. Knowledge points. Wants it at quality 3. Might need me to throw some quality 2 bolts in here. Easy win. Upgrade you a little bit. We need some more quality 2 weaver cloth bolts, really. Quality 2 weaver cloth bolts should do it, I reckon.
Have anything ancient to trade? Needs to be at least 2 centuries
what?
old. Have anything ancient to trade? Needs to be at least 2 centuries old.
Just buy a bunch. I'd rather have them in stock.
If you find anything
Nothing to
exotic,
buy them each and every time. Nobody put a pigeon down here. Nobody put a pigeon down here. So we swap these to Q2. Oh, you are taking the piss! You are taking the piss. I'm 2 skill away. 2 skill points away. I could just use the concentration, or I could get 2 more skill points in my profession. Oh, Christ. Okay, let's craft some of these. We were going to do this at some point anyway. Come on, game. Give me 2 skill points. There's 1. There's 2. Genius. That didn't take too long. Right, put you at Q2. Bang. Threshold met. Boom. Go. That was worth. That was worth to not have to use the concentration. Right, so the last one is going to be this alchemist robe. 30 artisan security. Not giving me shit, but you only want it at quality 2. Easy business, mate. Easy business. Easy business. Okay, that's all my work orders harvested for now. What did I say? Why was I not doing this one? I wasn't doing this one because I don't have the recipe. I wasn't doing any of these because I don't have the recipe. Yeah, okay. Let's go get the rest of our rewards. Let's go get our... Let's turn in that quest. So that was 8 knowledge points. 8 knowledge points from that lot. Plus obviously what we get from the quest.
Walk with the earth.
Yeah, there's technically more still on offer. Myco Bloom, Sunless Carapace, Gloom Chitin, Burning Cinder Bees, and some more Gloom Chitin. Okay, that is crafting order, quests, and my scribe book done. That's also pushed us into 650 artisan security on this dude, which means I can get 2 pieces of profession gear sorted. 2 pieces of gear, fill this bar, third piece of gear we can do some more adventurous stuff for if we really want it quickly, or we might wait till next week. I'm not going to go gather treasures. I want to get these work orders stuff out of the way because there's a few of them that are going to expire today. So let's move on to the next character. Let's put these mats in the bank. That was a relatively successful haul of patron orders, you know, even without spending a single spec point in my tree. I think so far at least I've been quite lucky with these. I'm not holding my breath for how long this luck will last.
Return and peruse my inventory again.
Right, bronze mule, leatherworking. Another one where I haven't actually finished leveling the profession, I don't think, which I might need to look at seeing if there's a quicker way of doing that. And not a single gold spent either. Well, we did spend a little bit. We did spend a little bit there. We had to buy that recipe to level the profession. So... Oh god, this dude's only level 61 as well. This is going to haunt me in a minute, isn't it? I need the I need one of the armor kits, really, don't I? Oh, I don't want to buy the armor kits though. They also go. Oh yeah, I remember. Leatherworking's a bag of dicks. Because there's Okay, let's go see what the patron orders are and then we'll figure out if we need to level leatherworking anymore first. Wait, what? Did I never do the basic entry level quest? Wait, what? Hang on. Why are you not giving me a quest? Why are you not giving me a quest? There's no reason you shouldn't be giving me a quest. Maybe there is a minimum skill requirement? Is it going to be 75 for tailoring? Leatherworking, sorry? Oh, no, I've never done the intro quest for leatherworking, that's why. Turn this in. Now I can go back and I can get the crafting order quest.
You wish to speak? Ancestors watch over you.
I think it's going to be worth buying knowledge point books with Acuity if it means enabling quality 2 thaumaturgy with rank 2 materials. I've not gone the thaumaturgy route. I don't know the breakpoints well enough. And thaumaturgy is one where you play it very differently to a lot of others, so... Right, what we got then? Let's do it by time. 5 hours until this disappears. 10 artisans acuity if we can get it done. We apparently can do it at Q3 just using some basic mats already. Maybe I should go get my leathers out of the... Ah, screw it, just do it. That was one done. Hide shaper's cover. Not providing anything. 10 artisans acuity though. Wants it at quality 3. Might be a bit of a requirement from you here to... I'm 21 points away. See if I got 21 points up here. Might just use some better quality leathers up here. Storm charge leather. I apparently don't have any mats on me.
I have calibrated my prices to be reasonable.
I've got a bunch of storm charge leather in the bank already. Let's look at getting some quality 2 storm charge leather in case, well, to put it simply, in case we need any of it. buy a little bit of it just so we've got it. If I had a magical spreadsheet that told me profits and it said you'll make money, would it be worth it? You tell me. Let's Gloom Chitin. We've got some in the war bank. Let's buy a little bit of rank 2. No, I don't have the auction house mount. I am long boyless. I'm officially long boyless. Back in my day, people paid over 120 gold for Storm Dust. Yeah, the prices are not what they used to be. No, it's all good. Go grab some leather and some mats before we do this.
My directive is to serve you.
Since there's a chance I'll need most of these materials. My level of organisation went out the window.
Return and peruse my inventory.
Alright. Orders. Orders. This dude wanted quality 3, didn't he? Oh, I didn't buy enough quality 2 to do anything about it. Oh, you can't split... Oh, can you split quantities? Okay, that'll do. Chitin armor banding. You want it at quality 3? That's not happening. That's not happening anytime soon. Even with top quality shit, that's not happening. Yeah, that's not happening anytime soon. Let's come back to that one. Spelunker's foot pads. That sounds easier, doesn't it? What do you want these at? Quality 2? Easy. Easy. Easy 30 acuity. Steelsmith apron, quality 2. Provided the hide. Ka-ching. Good man. Put some quality 1 gloom chitin in there. Guarantee it. Quality 3. Easy money. Go on, resourcefulness proc on the hide. I dare you. I dare you, resourcefulness proc on the hide. Never lucky. These are recipes I don't have. Even if I had the recipe, I probably wouldn't be able to do anything with it. Same with this one.
Let's make sweet profit
Concrete
together.
chitin gauntlets to unlock it. Needs flipping infusion skills. Anonymous with the 2 gifties, thank you very much. I do appreciate you spending it here. Enjoy your little spectral pigeon. Thank you, thank you. Thunderous drums. This surely can't be very difficult, can it? You provide the spores, I have to provide everything else. Sure. 2 knowledge points. Why not? Trackers, toughened links. You want these at quality 3. You've provided these at least. I might need to do some magic with the gloom chitin on this. But even if I have to use 30 quality 2 instead of concentration, it's worth. Can we... I've ran out of quality 2 gloom chitin. Oh, even using quality 3 for this might not get me across the finish line. Why is that such problematic? Oh, because that's plus 100 difficulty. Oh, you scumbag. Oh, you scumbag. I haven't used any concentration yet, though. I don't particularly want to use quality 3 gloom chitin in here, if I can get away with it. Do I want to look at getting this higher than 60 before I finish these last orders then, maybe? What's the trick to leatherworking? If only I had this wrote down somewhere in a easily accessible guide, you know. Leveling path. Armor kits. Armor kits, work orders. Weapon grips, writhing armor bands. 10 points in flawless forts, 15 points will unlock both of them. They do go all the way to 100 though. Would I be willing to put 15 points in here? I haven't chose a spec direction yet. I can't imagine I'm that excited about unlocking those just to level up. Oh shit, that's some options. Oh, I'm at the point where I might not have options. Am I going to have to go the armor kit route? Oh, gold. They can, armor kits can go all the way to 100, but it's going to cost me 150 artisan security to do it. That doesn't excite me. That's half a profession tool just to get to skill 100. That doesn't sound fun, does it? Do I just wail out on drums and push drums as far as they go? Not all professions are equal. Yeah, I agree. Not sure if patron orders are the same for everybody, but my leatherworking ones were horrible. They're not the same. They're completely random. This is the problem. They're completely random. One week you'll get blessed. 1 week you'll get cursed. You just gotta keep your fingers crossed. Spelunker's practiced hats can take you basically all the way to skill 75. It's just not cheap to do. But I'm tempted to wail out just to go as far as we can go. Plus at least hitting 75 will unlock all 4 of my spec trees. Maybe we do that. Let's go get some Thunderous Hides and some Storm Charge leather.
I have an extended supply of goods for Outlanders.
Oh, I'm missing add-ons again. Oh well. So Thunderous Hides. I'm going to need... Oh god, quite a lot of these. I mean a minimum of 40, I would say. Maybe I'll just have all of those, please. Enchanters will have orders, but there's no quest to complete orders. What's 30? Shall I just buy a lot? That'll do.
My directive has been fulfilled.
Boom. Shiny pony. Shiny pony. Should probably use it, shouldn't I? Whee! So easily amused. Such a child. If I take a profession, do all the knowledge point orders, am I still qualified to receive knowledge point orders for my main profession? I can't see any reason why not. That said, I would probably do it for your main profession first to be safe. That's what I've been doing mostly today, cycling through my characters, getting the patron orders done, gathering some treasures, doing the weekly stuff for my, should we call it, main profession, and then I'll do any shuffly stuff if I want more artisan security and I'm willing to do it. I haven't tried it the other way, so I don't actually know. I can't use finishing reagents on these either. Gonna have to just brute force this, aren't we? $69 giggity. Oh, does this go grey at 70 even? This went to 75 on the beta. Oh, it does still go to 75 on the beta. You're just going to have to craft a shitload of them. Alright. Well, considering 75 to 100 is going to be a bit more of a pain in the A. Yeah, weekly resets happened in EU. Happened this morning. 72. All of this is just going straight in the bin in a minute, which is mighty annoying. 73. It won't go in the bin, actually. I've got a good use for all of this in a minute. When we shuffle through Enchanting. Shuffling through Enchanting is basically free. Come on, 75. There we go. Finally.
Is that your wallet? Or are you just glad to see me? Both, I hope.
Lurking Snail with the 2 gifts. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. You're a trooper for brute forcing the green skills.
Profit together.
You just gotta, you know? Sometimes you just gotta. Okay. That means my only option for skill points now... it's going to really pain me, but I'm going to be super incentivized to go spend 150 artisan security on unlocking these flipping armor kits. I really didn't want to have to spend artisan security just to level my profession, especially considering I was heavily tempted to go the reagent route. I might end up having to go the armor kit route if that's the case. I don't really see any other easy way. Unless I spend 15 points. It's either spend 15 knowledge points or spend 150 artisan security. Or pray for Spark crafts via patron orders, which is double gross. I could go the profession equipment route, but it's the same scenario, unlocking the recipes. Unlocking the recipes is artisan security every time. And I told myself I'm not doing work orders. I might not have a choice. Where does... No, hang on. Oh god, don't look at that. That's scary numbers. I think there could be... There's probably money in armor kits if I go that route, though. There's probably money in armor kits. Do armor kits rely on... Whoop, stop moving. Hides, leathers, tinder boxes. I've got 34 tinder boxes. Ha! Those have doubled in price overnight. I knew buying a bunch of those ahead of time would be a smart play. In fact, they've tripled in price overnight.
Is that your wallet?
Lol.
Or are you just glad to see me? Both, I
Tinder
hope.
boxes, crystal fused hides. So if I go the armor kit route, I need somebody to make crystal fused hides. Tippity top. Crystal fused hides, what do they need? Crystalline powder and carapace backed hide. Carapace backed hide is gathering. So even if I went the armor kit route, I would need a pocket reagent master all the same. Oh, I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to do with leatherworking. Back to orders then quickly before this expires. What was I doing here? You wanted it at quality 3. You provided this. Was this so that I could go get quality 2 gloom chitin and fill the order? Is that why I did all of that? XO with the Prime, thank you. I do appreciate it. Good morning. Hope you're enjoying yourself. Tinderboxes to the moon. Q2. Let's not mess about, just buy a bunch of it.
My thanks for your patronage.
Weekly profession trainers available. Yeah, all the weekly stuff's available now. The game is as open as it will ever be. What you now, well, as far as crafting is concerned, at least anyway. The restrictions of early access have all been lifted. You can go do. You can go play. Oh, you are jesting me. What do I need for this? I'm 2 skill points away. I am not spending 86 concentration for the sake of 2 skill points. You absolute moron sauce. I need 77 in my profession. I don't have anything that gives me skill. I have a solution that doesn't cost me concentration, but it costs me gold. And that's using Q3 in here instead. I just use Q3 instead. Not wasting concentration on. Buy a crafting license. I don't have the ability to use finishing reagents on them. That's a spec unlock. No choice. Competitors' gloves. Providing all the materials. I don't have the recipe though. You want them at Q4. Oh, even if I had the recipe, there's fuck all I can do about it. And you only give me an augment rune, so dead. Dead. Schmock. Schmockaroony. Provides the tinderbox at least. You want it at Q4? I don't have the recipe. Only provides an augment rune. Dead. Can these stay in the same order, please? Chitin armor banding. Chitin armor banding Q3, not happening. Glyph edged gauntlets, don't have the recipe. Van braces of the deepening darkness, don't have the recipe. Annoying because they both give me knowledge points, which I now can't get. Don't have the recipe. A writhing hide at Q2. Surely we can do this one though. 30 arts and security. We're not that far off. This is where I might be willing to spend concentration. In fact, I have no choice because there's nothing I can do to better this. Well, 94 concentration it is for 30 artisan security. And the cost of 5 writhing samples. Have your stupid Q2 hide. You should be able to adjust the materials they provide you. I wonder why they've locked that down. I don't know, whatever. That was worth for 30 artisan security. Okay, that's patron orders done then. We actually did a fair amount of those, by the way. We managed to get a fair few of those done. That was a good few of those. Oh my god, we're on exactly 600 artisan security. That's 2 pieces of profession gear done. Some lure drop, some gloom chitin, some bismuth and some bottled storm, some Aratha's spear and some more bismuth, and Kaheti swarm chitin and some gloom chitin. We only got ourselves 6 knowledge points out of those patron orders, but we're looking in a much better position. Still have treasures to go and get on this dude, but I might leave treasures till later, because that's just flying around. That's tedium. Tedium. Right. Inscription next. Inscriptions. Let's put all the mats back in the bank.
I have calibrated my prices
Safer to have the mats in the bank. Oh, it was so neat and tidy once upon a time.
Return.
All gone to hell. What are the requirements to see the weekly profession quests? I don't find any quest. I don't think there are any. There's the small prerequisite quests. You have to have done the introduction quests, which are in Dornogal, the same place you get the work order quest from. If there's a yellow question mark on the NPC to your left, do that quest first. Yeah, the go touch the crafting table quest. Yeah, that's probably a good way to describe it. If this NPC, Rondera, has a quest to do, go do it. You might have already accepted it and not done it, but do it. That'll unlock this. So, scribbly time. Let's go see what we need to do for scribblies. Let's use the scribbly book. We've got plenty of those. Scribbly book for the week. Why did it only give me 1 knowledge point? Hold up. Why did it only give me 1 knowledge point? Is that only a chance to gain more knowledge points thing? Or have I not spec'd into it? Is that maybe why? Oh. Earn an additional knowledge point when reading an Algari book each week. Oops. Yeah, you got to spec into that. Alright, ignore me. Yeah, we've spec'd to milling on this dude. Crafting orders. There's a guild order for a book. Guild order for a book. Have a book. Have a book. Right. What can we and what can we not do? Let's have a look. Let's do it by time. So we prioritize the ones that are going to disappear first. Enchanting book. You want an enchanting book, do you? You're not providing the cipher. Well, you give me 10 artisan security, so you're getting done. I'm out of ley line residue, though, apparently. Let's go get some... Hang on. Flying everywhere like a fool. Flying like a fool. Don't fly to the bank when you can bring the bank to you. What did we need? Ley line residue. Did you realise you could do this, boys and girls? You can put your profession in there. Pigments. Probably, in fact, I'm not going to need pigments for most of this stuff, am I? But these we're going to need. Anything else I'm going to need right now? Those maybe. They're an intermediate. Annoying that work orders don't just pull from the bank. Agreed. Agreed. I really wish they did. But at least you can summon it right next to it. 10 artisan security for the sake of a boundless cipher and some residue. Worth. Vagabond's Crutch. Don't have the recipe. Although technically I can get it for free. Because Careful Carvings gives you a freebie.
Let's make sweet, sweet profit together.
The first thing you get from here is to learn a freebie. Learn to craft Vagabond's Careful Crutch. I do technically get that as a freebie.
Let's make sweet, sweet profit together.
Brenny with the 2 gifties. Thank you very much. I do appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Is there an add-on that lets you simulate the effects of material and quality without having the map? You can do it with simulation mode in Craft Sim, but I still don't understand it, and I haven't taken the time to learn it. But you can do it. Can the 2x treasure drops for all the professions? Had my tailoring and alchemy ones fairly quickly, but no skinning treasures in 40 minutes. Gathering doesn't have them. What was I doing? Yeah, I was deciding if I wanted to get this. Actually, needing it at quality 4 with all of these optional reagents. I've got 0 chance, and it's only for an augment rune, so dead. I need a drink, hang on. Have you noticed multicraft to be bugged? No. Ten artisans acuity. I'm at least interested. Boundless cipher, codified greenwoods. These are cheapest chips anyway. You want it at Q3, which is annoying. That means I'm going to have to use either some concentration or higher quality. I haven't unlocked finishing reagents for these. Hasty Alchemist's mixing rods. $1,000 gold a piece for the Q2 versions. 1,000 gold a piece for those and all. That gets quite expensive, doesn't it? Unless I can make them at Q2 relatively easily. Can I make shadow inks at Q2? I need to get my scribe tools in order, you know. All of these would be much easier if I got my scribe tools sorted. Oh, I know why. I know why. I need more skill. Yeah, that's what it is. There we go. We're making these at Q2 basically at no extra cost. Right, that should then mean we can make that one. There's another 10 artisans acuity. If we put those in at Q2, yeah, there we go, then it's easy business. That's another one of those done. Can't see my profession quest. Do you know how to handle it? Make sure you've completed the intro quests to your professions. They're given to you by the NPC directly to your left. That'll fix it for most people. Missives. Q2 missives. Knowledge points. Interested. The only thing you didn't provide is the spores. Get in. Oh. The only thing you didn't provide is the one thing that's not going to make any adjustment to the quality. Knowledge points in exchange for concentration. Sold. Knowledge points in exchange for concentration. Yes, please. Missive of Fire Flash. Not provided anything. Not provided anything. But you want it at Q2. Meaning I'm going to probably have to provide a Q2 cipher. It's 30 artisans security. I'm doing it. The question is how am I doing it? Can I make a Q2 boundless cipher without significant extra cost? Yes. Whoa. No, what's going on here? Why have I got no Aratha's spear all of a sudden? The one that gives you the quest for free. Yeah.
I have an extended supply of goods for outlanders.
Or is it just it wasn't in my bags? Oh, maybe it's just it wasn't in my bags. Where's a good spot for farming thunderous hides? I don't know. I've not done any skinning so far. One thing you can do is there's the cooldown ability. The cooldown ability with your, what's it called? Something using your knife or something. There's the cooldown ability with skinning, which means you can like once an hour guarantee yourself a thunderous hide. Log in, kill one mob, get your thunderous hide, log out thing, which is not really farming it, but if you only need a small supply of it yourself, that's a win. Oh, the auction house is starting to get slow again, isn't it? Like, really slow. Sharpen your knife, that's the one. That's the one.
My directive has been fulfilled.
You not had any goodie bags yet? Oh dear, oh dear. No, 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 no. You give me my knowledge point. You give me my knowledge point. Don't you be doing that. Don't be breaking on my knowledge points. That's kind of concerning. Has it just chewed up one of my knowledge points? It might have done. Alright, well. The game's the game. It'll turn up in the mailbox again at some point. Right, what order was I trying to do? I was trying to do this one, wasn't I? I was trying to make a boundless cipher, potentially at quality 2. To circumvent using an awful lot of concentration. We can make ciphers at quality 2 using quality 2 inks. Those quality 2 inks come from quality 1 stuff in the first place, so it's no biggie. Ow, damn. Okay. Oh, hang on. I'm missing my inks now. Whoops. Let's make a few bonus ones. Hello? Okay, still need concentration. Ah, it's worth. It's 30 arts and acuity. We'll do it. Go. Right, we can't do this one. Dark Moon Sigil of Radiance. You want that at quality 3? I'm not in a position of making those at quality 3. Not even for trying. I mean, for starters, I don't have the recipe, but not even for trying. It'd be a nice one. Wow, haha. I would have said it'd be a nice one to get a proc on, wouldn't it? Really, but these things are basically free to begin with. So weird how the Dark Moon decks are basically free. It doesn't sit right in my brain. All right, well that's a dead one, which is a shame because it's 2 knowledge points. But what are you gonna do? The big boy alchemy mixing rod. Don't have the recipe for that, I don't think yet. It comes from heavy trunks though. Could in theory go buy it. The issue is going to be I'm not going to be able to make it a quality 4 to fill the order anyway. Even if I throw some better ciphers in there, I might get it to quality 3 just, but even then I would have to use a lot of concentration to make that. Even after getting the recipe. We'll put that on the maybe list. Another missive. Wants it at Q2. Ooh, what's this? Oh, a big boy. A big boy 40 skill one. Wants it at Q2. Same scenario again. I'm going to need to provide a few bits here. And then probably use a little bit of concentration. I don't mind. I want one of these. I want one of these, you know. Let's make another Q2 boundless cipher. Make a few more inks. All my pigments I can make at Q3 now anyway. I can make Q2 pigments out of Q1 herbs. So I don't mind using Q2 pigments. Oh, I'm out of fresh water. It's really odd, you know. This is something that should almost be like really quick, almost second nature to do. But I'm still kind of constantly having to like think, am I doing it the right way? Very methodically working through it, but it's really actually quite fun. I haven't hit that stage of frustration with them where I get 10 orders and I can only fill 1. I've been quite lucky so far, I think, that I've actually been able to fill at least half of my orders, so it doesn't feel terrible. Hang on, what was I making? I need a cipher at Q... Oh, I've got a cipher at Q2. And then I need Q2 inks. And then some concentration. Go. $700 gold epics don't really happen. Even old ones are still 4-digit prices. I'm somewhat convinced that something's got to happen with that. Did I just get an ingenious breakthrough? I did. Who says ingenuity is dead? It's a bait. I'd have rather had a resourcefulness proc on it though, mind. Yeah, like them being so outrageously cheap just doesn't sit right. Like, it's a brand new level 80 epic trinket. It shouldn't be like free. Doing a skinner ult with a daily cooldown, what would be a good second profession? Another cooldown one like Alchemy or Tailoring. I was going to say, a skinning ult daily cooldown is a secondary secondary thing for me in the first place. Whatever. Any. Like, profession pairing is really not that much of a big deal. Treatise on herbalism, not providing anything but 30 artisan security. No issues, you can have all of the above. Go. You can have all of the above. I'll make one of those for 30 artisan security. Inquisitor Torch. Another one of these big boy epic ones. Oh, no. I can't craft this because it requires this. That's a shame. That's really annoying. I'd have been able to do something about that otherwise. Learn through the specializations, careful carvings, combative curiosities. Careful carvings, combative curiosities. Learn to use various optional reagents to infuse stave. See, now, I get this for free. This is one of those where I get this for free, but if I get this for free, it will lock me out of doing these. Learn to craft the silver tongue quill. Yeah, I know I can learn it with no spec needed, but... Does it give me knowledge points? Oh, it does give... Oh, well, if it gives me knowledge points, I'm going to do it. And then we'll just leave it there for now. Now I need to use some slightly higher quality Aratha's Spear here, or use some concentration. Is quality 2 Aratha's Spear going to be enough to push this past? I should get some quality 2 Aratha's Spear anyway. It'd be handy to have. Are there any profession quests or it just patron orders? Yeah, just patron orders for the most part.
I have calibrated my prices to be
Gathering
reasonable.
has some material turn-ins. But professions don't have like a crafting quest or anything. They've been replaced by patron orders. Buy now. No cost.
Return and peruse my inventory again.
Oh yeah, I know I can use crafting for it. I know. It's not like I won't use the materials for something anyway. If I've completely run out of something, I should grab some. Whack-a-mole auction house. It does feel like that, doesn't it? Oh, using Q2 still doesn't push me past. Alright, this is going to be annoying flipping concentration usage again. Alright, well, if I'm going to have to use concentration, 113 as opposed to 106, I'll just take my cheap mats then. Take the cheap one. Dear Lord. Okay, and then inscribed rolling pin. I don't have the recipe for. Don't have the recipe for this. In theory, would I be able to even contemplate doing it? Not by the looks of things. Minimum order quality of 4. What if I used Q2 on both of these? Q2 on both of those. Wait, hang on. I never know what this does. Expected quality 2. Why hasn't that changed the expected quality at all? Still quality 2. Still missing 59 skill. Is that what that means? So yeah, I'm never making this at Q4 anyway. That's a bit of a boo. That's another 2 points missed. So actually, Inscription is the first one that's kind of a little bit out of my reach. There's 2, 4. I'm leaving 6 knowledge points on the table there because I can't craft these things, which is a touch more annoying. But we did get quite good luck with some of the others, so I don't feel too bad about it. We did still get 6 knowledge points out of that, so Inscription's not too bad. Summon is definitely better than nothing. And we've now got 2 of these though, these big seals of approvals. I'm not really sure where I'm going to be able to use those, because unless I spec into gear at some point, I don't know. Right, that's the weekly stuff done for Inscription.
I have an extended supply of goods for Outlanders. My thanks for your patronage.
Can augment runes not go in... They're not considered warbound? Interesting. Right. Let me make sure I've got this done. We did the book. We did... Did I actually hand in the crafting order quest? I didn't even hand in the questlet. Whoops.
The winds guide you.
Another 2 knowledge points. Well, we're at least going to put 10 points in there. That now means our milling is optimised. Question is do I want to continue to push forward and put points in inks next? Probably. Inks next and then ciphers, I guess. Haven't actually decided. That's Inscription done for today. Right, who's next on our list? Enchanting. Enchanting. We need some stuff to disenchant then. Hang on, the wife is calling. Please hold. sorry, we're back. We're back. I've still got... How many professions do I still need to do patron orders on? A few. Enchanting... Oh, well, Enchanting doesn't have patron orders, does it? Well, no, that's a lie. It has patron orders, it just doesn't have a quest. Is there anything interesting? There's a few. Mana oil. 30 artisan security. Oh, you want Q2? You want Q2? Sons of bitches, you're going to make me use concentration. Alright, well at least you provided the storm dust. Sure. I need some ley line residue to begin with. I could slap one of these in here, couldn't I, potentially? How far away am I? 240, I'm at 220. I'd have to use a big boy plus... No, okay, that's not going to work, is it? Let me go get some ley line residue. Oh, wait, hang on. Hang on, hang on. Where's my button? Button, who's got the button? Ley line residue. Probably going to need some of that. Where have they gone? Do I genuinely not have any? Oh. I've got 5. I need 5 more. Okay, I didn't have enough anyway. Do I need to do patron orders every day or are they weekly? They're on the same cadence as world quests. So, but you'll notice they all have a timer. You don't strictly need to do them all right here, right now. I'm just, you know, getting some of them done where I can.
My directive has been fulfilled.
Actually, where's my enchanting book? Here's my enchanting book. Let's get that one done straight away. Scribe book done. Are you planning on doing patron orders on all the professions on your alloy character to get more acuity? I will contemplate doing it, yeah. On any profession where I'm pushing, I might look at doing that. And as you can tell, this whole process could end up being incredibly time consuming. And expensive. So... 41 concentrate. Let's just use concentration. It's annoying me how close we are, but there's no easy wins there because I can't change the quality of the... Oh no, I didn't mean to cancel the order. Give it me back. Buttons over this side. I'll throw one of those in there. Can I not? Oh, none available. What do you mean none available? It says I've got them. Whatever. Let's just do it. I'm capped on concentration anyway. Enchanted Spearwood Wand. Another 30 artisan security, assuming we can do it. You only want it at Q2, which is good, because we can only do it at Q2. Not providing the storm, not providing any mats, but that's not too terrible a problem. Right, we need a codified greenwood. Q2. I think we're good. Gleeful Glamour. Oh, did I not even do the enchanting shuffle on my actual enchanter? That's outrageous. Considering it's net positive, there's not much of a downside to me not doing it. I haven't picked a spec with enchanting yet either. But there's no reason not to do it. Or is there a good reason not to do it? What does this give me? Oh, this only gives me an augment rune. Oh, I couldn't care less. Go away. Nobody cares. Mirror powder. Mirror powder Q2. We can throw some Q2 mats in here. This one's easy enough. Have I got no shards? They're in my wall bank. Okay, we're going to have to throw some higher quality materials at this. Maybe even some concentration. Expected quality. What? I haven't figured this out. I need to figure that out. Let me just go get some storm dust and gleaming shards. Bit of a noob, not played for over 2 years. All the new profession stuff and an unsteady market is making me lose money. Any advice to make gold? Well, if you... crafting's always risky. Crafting will always require you to have some knowledge on what you're doing. If you want the completely risk-free version, pick up herbalism and mining. Do some gathering. All you're trading in then is your own time, and you're not risking any of the gold you've already got. Alternatively, you probably need to do some research and looking into the professions. I mean, shameless promo, my guide is probably the best resource on the internet for professions in the War Within. There's a link to the guide in the chat. Oh, that's the one. Storm dust at Q2. Let's grab some of that. Shards. Price of shards is getting wildly cheap. Are these literally like 10 gold a piece? Oh, well not actually, but 20 gold a piece still. Sheesh!
My thanks for your patronage.
The irony is I don't even have a quest to do these. I'm just trying to do them because they do offer some rewards. Okay, that button doesn't work. Oh, we can get it down to 51 concentration. Well, that's better than nothing. It's 10 artisan security. It's still something that's of value to us. My concentration isn't going anywhere. Whilst it's capped, it's best to not have it capped. And finally, a runed iron claw rod. I don't think I have the recipe, do I? I don't have the recipe for that one. And even if I did, it's only a augment rune. Not a reward I'm too fussed about. Enchanted Withered Harbinger Crest. That's annoying. That's annoying. That's really annoying. That goes away in 4 hours. If that goes away in 4 hours, do you reckon I can get the Enchanted Weathered Harbinger Crest recipe in 4 hours? I need to go run some dungeons or something, don't I? People in chat are still... people are still spamming trade chat, buying all BOE greens. I mean, there'll still be money in it. There'll still be money in it for sure. All of these greens have got to go somewhere, right? They've got to go somewhere. Somebody's got to disenchant them to dust, and somebody's got to use that dust to craft stuff. They've got to go somewhere. I'd like to get into crafting because time isn't something I have much of. I'd much rather spend 20 hours setting up professions than only spend an hour to restock. Professions now, you can take the short story is that you can do one of two things with professions. You can either take them very casually and then use your concentration to help you craft the big expensive items, but of course you've only got so much concentration and you might only be able to craft one or two things every day. Super casual, but you are very limited to how much you can actually craft, but of course it's a consistency thing. If you log in every day and craft one or two things, you make a few hundred gold on each one. It's basically like a couple of free world quests. Your alternative is you go very heavy and you look at mass producing end game items, but that's not really a sensible adventure right now for somebody that doesn't have much time. Alternatively, if you've only got a few hours, you can still make a lot of gold in only a few hours gathering. If you're willing to spend 20 hours setting up professions and stuff, like 20 hours worth of farming right now will get you at least 500,000 gold, if not more. Okay, I'm not sure I can do any of those just yet, so let's leave those be. I need to disenchant some stuff. I need to disenchant some stuff for my weeklies. Did I actually put any... I made a whole bunch of random stuff earlier, didn't I? Maybe I just try and buy a bunch of cheap blues.
My directive is to serve you.
Armor, filter, current expansion, rare. $3 gold apiece. Yoink. Of course it wasn't found. Even buying these one at a time is really slow. The auction house is slowly crumbling again, isn't it? can't say I'm surprised, but I don't actually know how many I've bought so far. That's probably enough to disenchant to get my weekly points, though. Okay. Let's see if that's enough. If we need more, we'll get more. At least on the beta, though, the blues were pretty good disenchant bait for the knowledge points. There we go, there's one. Two. Basically, every rank 1 mat is about 30 gold each. Each node gives an unskilled gatherer 2 items. If you find a node every 30 seconds, you're looking at 36,000 gold an hour. Yeah, it's borderline impossible not to make a shitload of gold with gathering right now. Fly around, pick stuff up. Like, it's... I know it sounds silly, but that's literally it. If you want the absolutely no risk, easy mode, casual, watch some Netflix approach to gold making, hop on a herbalist and a miner. Why did I get a quality 3 gleaming shard out of that, by the way? Why the Christ on a bicycle did I get a Q3 gleaming shard? There is no way I should be getting Q3 gleaming shards. I was getting Q2 gleaming shards from time to time, though. That's very interesting. I'm not specced into that. I just want to point out. I'm not specced into being better at disenchanting. I am 100 skill in my profession, though. Maybe there's the possibility without even putting points in here to start getting higher rank materials. That's very interesting. Maybe there's a possibility due to skill, but very low. I left feedback for Blizzard that the enchanting and more importantly the disenchanting I felt should be a box on the screen like milling or like prospecting, because clearly skill affects disenchanting in some way, shape or form, but there's no indication about what the hell's going on. You know, you have one button that doesn't tell you anything, and then you have spec trees simultaneously that turn around and say plus skill when disenchanting equipment. Well, I can't see what that skill is. It's invisible to me. How am I meant to know how much I've got? How much have I, you know? It's just, you know, that the UI side of it is non-existent. It's a mystery. Exactly. Why does it also say my knowledge is not capped? Oh, I'm Blood Elf. I just realised I'm Blood Elf. So I've got more room. I stopped at 100 when I shouldn't have stopped at 100. I have still got 5 skill points to obtain. I stopped at 100 when I didn't technically. I've got 5 more to go. Maybe when I get these these. I'll craft a few of these for the final 5. He thinks Blizzard's reading feedback. Oh, you sweet summer child. Yeah, I suppose. Right. There's Enchanting done. 525 Artisan Security. This is the one profession where we're slacking, I think, a little bit here. We've got a little bit more room to do with Enchanting. But I'm going to call that the basic, easy stuff done. Boys and girls, I'm getting really hungry. I'm going to leave it there for today, though. I know we haven't... It feels like we haven't really done a lot, but of course we have been farming patron orders on a bunch of characters. First impressions of patron orders. I like the fact that from day 1 they've given us like 10 of them. It means that there's at the very least an opportunity for some people to be crafting something. I wasn't too unlucky with mine. But there is the flip side of the fact that I've been sweating out my professions for the last week. So I have a lot of my professions at 100 out of 100. I have a lot of tools and knowledge point. You know, I've got quite a lot of progress made on a lot of my professions, which might be giving me more options when it comes to patron orders. If you are fresh, you've only leveled to like 60 or so, you haven't got your tools and that sort of stuff yet, you might have a little bit more difficulty. But so far they do what they say on the tin. They give you a few extra bits and pieces. I still think they're too random. I still think they should be more tailored to the recipes that you have. But one thing I will say for sure is it's definitely going to boost the demand for basic materials as people try to fill them as much as possible. I've also not felt overly pushed to use a lot of concentration on mine either, which so far has been good news. But I'm going to leave it there for now, boys and girls. Thank you all again for joining. I hope you've all had a lot of success with your drops. I hope you're making a lot of gold in the game. I hope you're having a lot of fun. We'll be back tomorrow. I've been streaming in the evenings a little bit, but I'm probably going to take the evening off. I'll be lurking in the guild. I'll be lurking in Discord. You can come say hi. If you are looking at getting into the guild, there's a channel in the Discord that's a good place to start. If you need an invite, I will be online if you spot me online. If you spot anybody online in the guild, anybody can invite you. Anybody can do invites. I can... yeah, obviously I should point out this is actually only for Team EU at the moment, but we are slowly but surely getting a whole bunch of crafters in the guild. And I suspect probably some of the most advanced crafters that are out there are also going to be in the guild. So feel free to throw your guild orders out there if you need a piece of gear crafted. Somebody in the guild will get to it. Please be courteous about trying to keep to people's quality requests as well with guild orders. And remember, we're all trying to make a bit of gold here, so don't be too stingy with your tips. But enjoy the rest of your day, boys and girls. I'll see you all tomorrow. Thank you all once again. And yeah, have a good one. Peace. For any of Team Twitch that's still lurking, just quickly, we'll do a little bit of a raid. We'll send you over to Mr. GM today. We should share the love, I suppose. There's plenty of you knocking about. So if you are still listening, go say hi to Dan. I'm not entirely sure what he's up to, but I'm sure he'll be doing something interesting. He's often lurking in the stream in the background. I think he's just started his stream, so... Oh no, I lie. He's been up for a couple of hours. Yeah. Go say hi to Dan. Catch you all next time. Peace.